Oh, yeah. Hello. Thank you for the like. I was waiting for more people to come. Hi, Ganji. You know what I was about to say? That was my prediction. You were going to be the first one here. Welcome. Thank you for the gold coin, Fixa. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Let's go, as they say. Let's go. Let's go. Actually, you know what? I was going to read the. First of all, actually, I haven't done this in a couple days. Written in my gratitude journal. Should write in here. Write down a list of things I'm grateful for. Yeah, I haven't written in here since the 22nd. Yeah. I'm grateful for my faith in God being renewed. I'm grateful for being a 90s kid, not growing up with an iPhone in my face during my formative years while my brain is developing. I'm really glad that I spent all my childhood years playing outside with other kids and reading really good books. And I'm really grateful for that. And I feel really bad for this generation of kids. It's sad. It is sad. Being well read. Yep. I'm grateful that I'm well read, that I grew up reading really good books. And I need to get back into reading more. I mean, ever since I got my phone in 2016, I don't read nearly as much as I used to. And I miss that. I feel like I had a healthier, happier brain. It's interesting. It's fascinating how quickly our brains adapt. We're just how we can change so quickly in our habits. The fact that I'm a painter, and getting commissions. You know, in fact, we're just about ready to start on to the second layer with that painting I'm working on. We'll do that tomorrow because it's getting late. Um, yeah, I had to set set something up, and it is Saturday, so with my provider, it is. Oh my goodness, yes, it's Saturday, the second. Um, I can, yeah. Let's see. Tomorrow's Sunday. Would be a good day to paint tomorrow. I can cook and bake, and those are things I really enjoy. Just if I feel like doing something that's doesn't require much, I don't know, it's relaxing. I find it therapeutical. Shando, of course, my dog, my dad and my siblings, the arrival of spring, coffee and tea, the sunshine, my health, and being clean since February 28th, 2023. And by the way, yes, this is a channel about recovery from addiction. It's also about it's kind of like a vlog in a way. I show you the things I like to do, and I prove that we're more than our addictions. We're not defined by our addictions. And the things that I love to do help me in my journey. They help me to realize that there's a point, there's a purpose to living. I mean, I know I have my faith back and I believe in God. Yeah, I was agnostic for a long time, but I'm the things I love to do, like painting and playing video games, they help me along the way too. Like with the distractions, with cravings. And it's interesting, I don't really have any cravings for the heroin anymore. But it's nice that I have hobbies and things just to occupy myself with, you know. Living with good hiking trails and the coast, my friends, therapist and mentor, the roof over my head, video games, having integrity in a fake ass world. And I think that can go without saying. Um, yeah, a lot of fake people in our world these days. Good to see you. Hi, hi, hi. Thank you. I'm grateful that you've joined. Well, I'll take that as a compliment because I like JD Vance and I think he has fantastic eyes. Isn't it interesting? Like people criticize Erica Kirk's eyes like, "Oh, her eyes are so creepy." No, they're not. They're just super intense. Some people just have intense eyes. Like they're light blue. Light blue eyes tend to be more dramatic and piercing in appearance. Like the way they're treating her is disgusting. And I think Candace Owens, man, like that she needs to meet some real consequences for how she's going about this and how she's slandering Erica Kirk. I mean, now she's saying like that she planned it all out. That like she is not just insane. She's flat out saying that Erica Kirk planned this whole thing out with the last assassination attempt, and that she wanted all those cameras on her when they caught her saying I want to go home. She's got PTSD from this sort of situation where she watched her own husband get actually assassinated. And now she's like, now Candace is not just insinuating but claiming that she planned this whole thing out. Like she planned it out so the cameras were on her. Dude, the room was full of journalists. There's gonna be footage from every corner of the room. Like that was the dumbest thing I've ever fudging heard. And yeah, she's bad. She's bad. In fact, I think that Candace Owens is evil. I think that she's fucking evil. And that comes from someone who used to watch a little bit of her content every now and then. And I wasn't aware of just how, I mean, she's just gone off the deep end. I'm not the only one saying this. Like there are others who say that they've used to watch her content and now she's just gone off the deep end. Wow. I mean, ever since this thing with realizing that she's anti-Semitic and the things she says about, I mean, I'm not a fan of the Macrons, but like her whole God, I don't even know what to call it, but she's just spewing all kinds of un. There's no proof behind it that she's like that Emmanuel Macron's wife is a man when she's got no proof. It's all conspiracy theory, and she's acting like she's speaking facts. You know, I mean, I hope she gets sued because I think she deserves it. I think she absolutely deserves to get sued. She's not a good person, and in fact, I can detect the hatred in her tone. Just I I'm not the only one who thinks this, who sort of detects this, but I detect jealousy from her. She knew Charlie Kirk. She worked with Charlie Kirk, Candace Owens did. And it I mean there's a multitude of like reasons for why I might think this for they I mean they used to get along, and the things she shares, the way she talks, you'd have to, see it to believe it, but she acts like a jealous woman, and she sees Erica Kirk as the other woman. That's her whole behavior. That's the whole vibe I get. She's jealous. She's jealous because Erica Kirk is now the head of Turning Point USA, and yeah, I don't even know. But yeah, I think she's jealous, and it's crazy that she wants to bring Erica Kirk down, who I think is completely innocent. And she's a widow, and she's just keeps going at it again and again and again, and nothing is coming out of it except the fact that, like, now everybody knows what kind of person Candace Owens is. She's spiteful. She's just full of it. She's just full of it, man. I don't even know what else to how else to say it. She is full of it. A real piece of work. Besh. Besh. I think she's a besh. And it is the second. Sorry. Tangent. Do you know gay boners? I must say I do not. I do not know who that is, but I'll look it up. Eh. I thought Candace Owens was pretty bad. I didn't realize she was this bad, man. Like, she's so obviously jealous of Erica. So obvious. I mean, the little so-called clues that she likes to nitpick. That they have no there's no basis, and there's no evidence. There's no hard evidence. It's all speculation over the most like in something that could apply to anything, or have any number of reasons, like Erica crying, and it's like she can't cry, she can't smile, she can't forgive, she can't speak with passion, and she can't do anything on either end of the spectrum. She can't do anything because damned if she does, damned if she doesn't. And it's a morbid reflection of how jealous and depraved our society is, and like, especially Candace Owens. I think she's jealous. And I think she wants everybody to jump all over Erica. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Shame on her. Shame on her. I wish my channel was bigger just so she'd find this video. I'm sure I'm not the only one who says it, though. I'm sure a lot of people come up to her and say, "Shame on you." She's terrible. Terrible. Now, she does not behave like a Christian should. She does not behave the way a Roman Catholic should. She's evil, in my opinion. And Erica Kirk, when she's wearing that black hat and the black attire, like, they're criticizing her for that too, saying like, "Oh, she's dressing like the assassin." Like, seriously, dude. I Number one, I like her outfit. Number two, you can't gauge anything just from someone wearing a black hat and a black sweater, or whatever. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, the way they're trying to pin all these things on her, and they're digging and digging for clues, which, I mean, it's just dumb. None of it makes sense. None of it bears any hard evidence. There's no gotcha. It's making Candace look like an absolute fool. Absolute fool. Come on, why is my computer being all weird? Hmm. Come on, Bish. Hmm. Oh, I keep forgetting to get a laptop fan because every now and then my computer works fine, then I just forget. I don't use it very often. Okay, that should be plugged in. Split. Come on. Why is it being like this, dude? Hmm. It's really weird, man. Ow. Yeah, motherfucker, man. I got no room around here for anything. Gonna break my perfume. My bad. This is my favorite perfume, though. Summer Hill. Oh, the nostalgia. It. I don't know, man. I almost feel like it's a. I mean, it's similar, but it's slightly different formula. They Crabtree and Evelyn. I'm not sponsoring them, but they uh changed their whole business to just online sellers, and that's too bad. They often change their whole formula when they do that, and it's not as good as it used to be, but it's still nice. I still really like it. Come on, Bert. Let's just stop being a bitch. Why is it being like this? Oh, there we go. I don't know why it's doing that now. Mm. Come on, man. Bish. Okay. All right. Come on. Let's start it up. Start me up. Never stop. I've been running hot. Yeah, Mecca. Weird thing is, I really believe Charlie was in the fast track to be the next president. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. They're really just trying to silence us. Silence people like him. All he ever did was promote and encourage respectful debate. He tried to unify us, and they don't want that. Oh yeah, I was gonna write down a list of things I'm grateful for. I'm grateful for. Let's see. I've been watching a lot of Nick Shirley lately too. I'm gonna say I'm grateful for Nick Shirley. I'm very grateful for Nick Shirley. We need more courageous people like that. I've actually kind of pondered taking my live stream down to the ice building and live's just filming what's going on down there because it's crazy. Maybe I'll even run into Honey Badger Mom. I really like her. But then again, I wouldn't go down there during the evening because I would have to take Shanda with me. And I might go down there early in the day when it's not as loud. But once it gets crazy, there's no way in hell that I'm bringing my boy down there. That would scare him. That I mean, he might get so scared from that sort of thing that he'd get loose and rip my arm off with him. Shit. Yeah, I wouldn't do that to my boy. But maybe sometime early in the day when things aren't as hostile, not no tear gas and physical violence occurring. But plenty's plenty's happening early on in the day, and I see people bringing their dog and they seem fine as long as it's early on in the day when it's not loud and there's no firecrackers being thrown. Nick Shirley is an independent journalist who reveals fraud in our country. Exactly, exactly. Yep. He investigated Tim Walz corrupt situation in Minnesota with all the fraud going on in these fake daycares and retirement home, whatever. They don't actually have children in those places, or old people. They don't do any of that. You might go to one of those places and say, "Hey, I need a place for my kid, like a daycare. I need to sign up my kid for daycare," and they're gonna just, they're not gonna give you in. You're not gonna hear any kids there. They're gonna act all suspicious, and they're gonna tell you that, like, they're gonna start throwing accusations at you, like, "Oh, you're trying to hurt me or whatever," and whatever. It's weird. It's weird stuff. It's all a cover up. And finally, I hope that they're going hard on this. I hope that they're really, really investigating this shit, because it needs to be investigated full force, not just our Nick Shirley endangering his own life going down there. I mean, it's dangerous. It's dangerous, man. He's really putting himself out there. And I really like him. He's got balls. The guy's got balls. Balls of steel. Hmm. Okay, let me share my information here. Finally got my computer to work. Yeah, I need to get a fan. Keep forgetting. Okay, man. Unz, 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 unz. Okay. Oh, thank you very much, Caden. Caden? Is it Caden? Sorry, it's hard to read on that. Oh, thank you very much. It's going good today. How are you doing? Aw, here. Just so you guys know, I'm a painter. So I'm always accepting commissions. They are first come, first serve. I am working on two as we speak. Okay, let's see. Yep. Cash. Yep. And my let's see. Um, oh yeah, Discord. Yeah, Maralb underscore wing underscore 13473, and my Instagram, where you can find a lot of my artwork, is Anna dot Katrina dot art. Okay, cool beans. And please don't forget to like and subscribe, everyone. It's much appreciated. I know I haven't been as active on here as I was when starting out. I mean, I know it was a little too much before. I was doing this for like 10 hours a day, twice a day, but now it's a little too little. I'd like to start a little earlier. I'm gonna really do my best to not smoke any more weed, because while I have nothing against it, just in general, it's not for everybody. It's not for me, man. It makes it so that I am not motivated, you know. But it really, I can go back to the time I started smoking it again, and ever since then, I have been way less productive. I mean, if there's something I have to do, if there's a fire under my ass, I'm gonna do it. But this is something where I have to talk myself into, hey, it's time to go. This is the time when I usually have an audience. It's time to go. If I smoke weed, I'm just like, oh fuck it. I don't like that. I don't like feeling like that. I like to feel motivated and energetic. It's hard right before bed when I can't sleep, but man, I couldn't sleep last night. It's like weed makes me think that, oh, it's gonna relax my mind. I'm gonna be able to sleep. No, usually not. Usually that doesn't work out that way. Usually I end up falling asleep at like 3 in the morning and waking up at like 1 p.m. Don't like that. Don't like it. I have things I gotta do. I'm 35. I think you reminded me of Sarah Connor because of your hair and defined muscles. You are a cool person. I wish I had a friend like you. Well, thank you, Caden. That's very kind of you to say. And I take that as a compliment. A lot of people say I look like Sarah Connor here. I think yeah, I think a lot of it is just the muscles. Chaos. Could you draw me like one of your French girls? Hey, you should eat a little more, not to sound like a father or anything, but still from a weight standpoint, you should. I do eat, man. I mean, just because I'm not eating on camera right now doesn't mean I don't eat. I do. I've been slender my whole life, and I'm actually got a lot of muscles. I don't have any bones jutting out. I think, and I have dealt with eating disorders. I don't, I don't make a huge deal about it. But I try to get my micros and my macros, and I try to eat well, and I try to exercise well. Yeah, I'm actually more toned and healthy in that regard than I've ever been. I've been really thin. I've been so thin with very little muscle before, you know. So now, I mean, I move around a lot. If you move a lot, if you're constantly moving, you're gonna be lean. But thank you. I appreciate your concern. I'm not taking any offense whatsoever. I appreciate it, but I eat pretty well, and I just how much can you possibly? I mean, you're not supposed to like literally stuff yourself until you can't move. I don't do that, but I eat really healthy. We just got some fresh pita bread. Weed is just a way to cover up emotions. With me, it's like it's anxiety. I'm trying to kind of I'm trying to not be as anxious, but it's difficult, man, because it's it comes back around. I end up being even more anxious than I was before. Now I'm like, oh, now I can't do anything. Now I feel like I can't do anything. Don't feel like doing anything, can't do anything, yet I have this sort of like guilty conscience, which, yeah, it's no fun. Not fun for me. Yeah, it does zap my motivation. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying that, it doesn't help some people, with like chronic pain or seizures, even. It can help with glaucoma, it can help with Parkinson's, but it's not for me, man. It's not for me. I don't need it. I'd be happier without it. I know I would be. I'd save a lot of money too. And I know I shouldn't vape. Okay. Um, yeah, I don't know, man. I wanna quit that habit. It's just really hard, man. I'm grateful for Nick Shirley. I'm grateful for um first I need to put God at the top here. Grateful for art. I'm grateful for hmm. I'm grateful for nature's wonders. That includes elephants and lions. I like lions a lot. Um, I'm grateful for large bodies of water, video games, of course. Um, family, work out if you can't sleep. That's the thing. A lot of people they say you should not work out right before sleeping because you get your heart rate up and actually it can wake you up, or at least it wakes me up when I work out. It makes me feel more awake. So I'm thinking it would be a good idea for me to work out first thing in the morning, you know, be active throughout the day, go somewhere, whatever. I do have to go into town to pick up my meds um, after this weekend is over on Monday or Tuesday. And then later on, I'll feel like my day is more fulfilled, you know. I'll feel a little more like I've had a productive day, and maybe it'll ease my mind right before bed a little bit, knowing that. I don't know. But I know that if I'm like, if I'm going to work out right before bed, that's going to make me feel a little more awake, I would think. Yeah. Word. I'm in the bad part of my substance cycle at the moment, but gonna get out of it and sleep better. Absolutely. I mean, that's why I got the melatonin and the valerian root and the what else did I get to help me sleep? I got oh yeah, that nighttime cold medicine, but that's from when I actually had a cold. So yeah, I should use those things to help out at least at first. I know it's hard to quit vape, but you will do it. Stay strong. Thank you. What do I do on my live streams? We talk about recovery from addiction, uh, talk about our habits, changing our habits for the better, and painting, video games, books, you name it. Cooking, I cook on my live stream, a lot of things. Happy Mother's Day. Well, thank you. Thank you for the Mother's Day. Sorry, Mother's. Sorry, that was weird. Mother's Day badge there. Why did I say that? Okay. Um, grateful for good movies and books. Grateful for Shando, of course. He's always on this list. Grateful for friends. Grateful for my good therapist. I have a really good therapist. Grateful for good times to come. Grateful for things that haven't happened yet. Uh, grateful for good food. Grateful for health, being healthy. Well, we'll see. Sure, there's more I could write down there, but I'm at a loss at the moment. Where do I live? I live in the USA. The US of A. God, man, why is this like this now? Oh, so I got these books. Success through a positive mental attitude. I think we should read this one first. Yeah? Success through a positive mental attitude. Hi, Milton. Is it almost Mother's Day? It must be. It is May, yeah. I'm a fur mom. You're right about that. You're right. Shando gonna get me a present for Mother's Day? You better give me lots of kisses. Let's see how my boy's doing. Okay, one moment. One moment. I'll be right back. Go get something. Okay. Right. Let's see. Move. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Come on, babe, we're gonna paint the town. And all that jazz, I'm gonna rouge my knees and roll my stockings down. And all that jazz, start the car, know a working spot where the gin is cold and the piano's hot. It's just a no, noisy brawl. There's a where? How does it go? Oh, it's just a noisy hall where there's a nightly brawl and all that jazz. Rolling, rolling down the river, rolling, rolling, rolling down the river. Don't know the lyrics to the song. La 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 la. Oh, have you ever seen Tina Turner's performance of that song? It was so good. She's got such nice legs, man. I want her legs. Liza Minnelli, yeah, she's cool. Um, what's her name? Gosh, why am I not thinking of her name right now? Judy Garland's daughter. Judy Garland. My mic is not muted. Don't even. Ninja Guppy. Hi. Hi. Some artwork? Sure, I'll show you some artwork. Yeah. Yep. 1 second. Where did my little? Oh, here it is. Let's see. She's not. Let me think. Here, I'll show you one of my oil paints here. Paintings up here on the wall. This is an oil painting of my best friend Adrian. It's he passed away in 2021. This is oil on panel. I'll just get a little more. Gosh, a lot of it's. Oh, here's a painting of Friedrich Chopin. Watercolor on paper. Here's a painting of one of my siblings. Oil on panel. I have some oil paintings on canvas too. Here, let me go out to the hallway. I have one out there. One sec. Goes against the wall there. Anything happening to that? One sec. Yeah, this gosh, this chipped. And I think it's because I painted over a canvas that was varnished and I didn't realize it was varnished. I don't know, but it got chipped up during the moving process. Yeah, this was a painting of a seagull by the coast. You see, it's got a chip here and a chip here. It's sad. It was one of my favorite paintings too, so it made me sad. But it's oil on canvas. Maybe I can repair it. I'm not sure if I can restore it. Uh, yeah, maybe. Not sure, buddy. I'm thinking I'll just paint another one of those. I liked that. Make it even better next time. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Blink. Thank you, Lou. Yeah, the artists who've always inspired me, my favorite artists, painters, span between the impressionist, post-impressionist, and expressionism. I really like Toulouse-Lautrec's my absolute favorite. I like Egon Schiele, and I like Alice Neil's painting style. In fact, people have compared my style to Alice Neil quite a bit in certain ways. Let's see, my boy. My boy's crying. What's the boy? What's the sweet boy? Is it, buddy? What is it, sweetie? Where'd you go? Oh, hi. It's dark in here. Oh, did you playing with your toys? Oh my goodness, you're such a big baby. You're such a big baby. Hi there. Well, hello. Goofy dog. Okay. I right. Okay, let's shall we? Hey, you have a good day too, Joe. Um, me, mega what? Mega death? I don't know what that is precisely. Let me look it up. Okay, the band. Okay. Never heard of them, but I should check it out. I have a pretty diverse taste in music, but I don't listen to very much heavy metal, so I should check that out. Get sort of, listen to something I don't usually listen to. How would I get so many subscribers? Oh, I don't know. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for the floating heart, Ninja Guppy. Yeah, Liza Minnelli is Judy Garland's daughter. Why would I tell you about that, Noda troll creep? That's weird. Dude, you're on the wrong platform. Why don't you go to OnlyFans? You'd get along quite well there, I'm guessing. Gross. It's a little fast metal, but it's good. Nice. Hey, Frederick Shorten, how are you doing? Ooh, you know what? I just got some popcorn. I just got some popcorn. Let's go make some popcorn. Popcorn. Yo, this is a really good value on popcorn too. Hey, buddy, what's up? What's up, bud? What you got there? What you good trying to catch a moth? It's right here. It's right here, Shando. Go get it. Go get that. Oh, there. I can't get it. I can't get it. Okay, well, Shando likes to eat moths. He jumps right up and goes, "Ow! Ow! Ow! Give me, give me a hug." Oh, you're going to catch that moth? He's like, they're not gonna get away that easy. Perfect. 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 Avocado oil. Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. Brand stale popcorn I got. Ginormous. Hey, baby boy, you go out? Go potty, bud? It is a buddy. Come here. Give you a little tiny bit. Tiny piece of popcorn. Yo, just got this stuff. This chocolate spread is made with really good in this chocolate syrup here. It's chocolate syrup. Make chocolate milk out of it, and it's got only dates, cocoa. It's all organic, filtered water, and vanilla extract and sea salt. That's all that's in there. And this one has organic dates, organic cocoa, organic coconut oil, organic cocoa butter, organic vanilla extract, and sea salt. All of it's organic. I'm gonna have a little spoon of that, man. I'm just craving chocolate. Like, perfect. It's so thick and rich, man. So good. I had this on my cream of wheat. It was so good. can also mix this stuff into your chia pudding, have like chocolate chia pudding. It's so good. Mm. Oh, dude, this is delicious. I'm not sponsoring it, but date. It's a date lady. Have it with some peanut butter. Mm-mm. Or on a banana. Mm. Buddy, I'm sorry you can't have chocolate. I know. Can I have a chip? Oh yeah, I put on lipstick. I can't kiss. I'm your baby. You're my sweetheart. You're my angel. Kiss you. Why are you wagging your tails? Because you're good. My sweetheart. Okay. Okay, but of course. Of course I'll pet you while I do this. Gotta be careful though. I'm gonna go home for myself. Okay. You're nice. You're boy. And you're strong. And you're pop it pop pop pop. Pop it pop 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 pop. Pop 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 pop. Thank you. Kaboom. There's absolutely no added sugar in that spirit. It's nice. I will avoid that. Sugar. Oh, yes. Focus on mushrooms. I've been slightly, but oops. Do you like a little bit without salt and butter, buddy? A little bit. A little bit of grass-fed butter. Jeez, it hurt so much with that fell on my foot. You can have whatever one I drop on the floor, okay, bud? Like I'm dropping quite a bit because I made too much. Hmm. Ow. Those handles get so freaking hot. Okay, where's our little bowls? Where? Heat up this bowl ever so slightly. Popcorn doesn't get cold. Yes. Good, good. Oh, yeah. Candles are so hot. Away. Yeah. Oh, that lid fits perfectly on there. Oh. Mm. That's about okay. Baby boy. Hi, dears. Hi. Hi, have a kiss. I know you want your popcorns. I know. I know. So sweet boy. Oh my. All right. Shall we? In sync. In sync. like the group, like the band or group. Justin Timberlake, whatever. I never listened to NSYNC. Or I was never into them, I should say. Back when they were popular, I was like 10 years old. I was more into the Backstreet Boys. I was team Backstreet Boys when I was a kid. People are freaking weird, man. I don't know. Is yours pink? You weirdo? Creep? And I'm not talking to you, Fix. I'm talking to the person you responded to, obviously. I know you're joking. Wow. I mean, wow. The audacity. Uno reverse, indeed. Minute. Let's see if Shander wants to get in here. Oh, we might bring it over for him. Come be with my burst. Oh, baby. We went for a nice long walk today, Shando and I. Okay. All right. Shall we read this? Thank you, Fixa. Yeah, please subscribe, everyone. It's much appreciated. Don't tell me to shave my armpits, dude. You're weirdo. Come on, Joanne. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me to paint to shave my armpits. It's like hardly anything. Seriously? You talk like someone who's never been with a woman ever. Ever. Cuz guess what? Women have hair. Women also have Adam's apples too. They're just smaller. Why do you act like someone who's never seen, been with, or even seen a woman in your life other than from your cornos? No, literally, some men act like they've never ever seen a woman in real life unless it's from a movie or corn. I hate that, man. Hate it. I hate the way men get squeamish over women having a little hair under their armpits. I usually shave, but not every fucking day. I do it when I want to, not when you want to, because you don't own me. And you're not, you know, yeah, if I ended up with a guy who constantly demanded that I shave my armpits, I would say that was a big red flag. What is it, babe? What? You didn't need to go potty, and you had your food. Would you like another one? There. So cringe. Popcorn, popcorn. Popcorn's got good fiber. It's actually good for your intestines. I do read the chat. I just was busy doing something too. Sometimes I do stuff on my channel other than, you know, chat. A lot of times I paint. I become so preoccupied with that that I can't answer every question that's presented in the chat. Reading, whatever, Doesn't mean I'm ignoring you. Thank you. I'm not a dentist. Please show dog. Also pray for me. New job Monday. Okay, I will. I'll say a prayer for you. I hope you get that job, man. Shando. Okay, I want to see what Shando's up to for a sec. I'm gonna make my popcorn cold, but it's all right. All right. What is that? What is it? Why you being such a baby? Such a baby. I know. You want all the attention for yourself? Okay. Okay. What do you need, baby? What do you need, kiddo? You go potty, hon? Come on. Let's go. You go potty? Come here. Come here. Give mama hugs. You're handsome. Handsome. And big. Yes, he could kick some ass, that dog. He could really kick some ass, couldn't you, buddy? Oh, okay. Okay. He's probably hungry again. I mean, it's been like 3 hours, probably 4 hours. All right. All right. You are a big boy after all. You are a big grown boy. I know. That could be good. That could be good. You eat up, okay? Get big and strong. Big and strong. Yes, eat your food, buddy. I'll stay with you. Let me get my popcorn. Let me get my popcorn. We can eat together. I don't want my popcorn getting cold. I don't like cold popcorn. Okay. Hey, kiddo. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Shando, Shando, Shando. Okay, okay. Over here. You goofy. I'm 5'7", so I guess I am tall for a girl. I'm not 6 foot though. We got some tall genes in our family. In fact, I'm like the shortest one. I'm from the USA. Yeah, Shando's a big dog. He's got he's got golden from most to least. He's got golden retriever. He's got boxer. He's got Rottweiler, American Pit Bull Terrier, and a Mastiff. Joe Rogan, are you serious? I don't know if I should believe that, man. Get? Did he really pass away? I'm having a hard time. I don't know if I believe that. Thank you. Yeah, Shando is a looker, a big boy. No shit. Um. Okay, one sec. One second. One second. Hold the f up. I'm looking this up. Can't wait any longer, bud. I have to look this up. You better be trolling, dude. Oh, you better be trolling. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. 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 I love Joe Rogan. Um, Oh please no. That's the last thing I expected to hear today. No, he's not dead, dude. I knew you were trolling. I just knew you were trolling, man. He's not dead. He's absolutely not dead. And if he was, I would have heard about it, man. I mean, unless he died right now, unless he died just like 1 hour ago or maybe. So I would have heard of it. So no, he's not dead. Don't be spreading bullshit like that. Mm-mm. Unless you mean someone else. I know, right? That's not cool. Not cool at all, man. Okay, looks like you've eaten, bud. You need to go potty now. All right. Yeah. Here. There you go, bud. Good boy. Who does that stuff? Like, what's the point? Hmm? What's the point in spreading misinformation like that around? Trying to get me to go, trying to get my reaction? Yeah. Hoping that, hoping I'll start crying and go crazy? Nice try, Buckaroo. It's a pretty long-standing joke about Joe Rogan. People have been saying that on the internet for years. Really? I haven't heard it. And I watch a lot of Joe Rogan. I'm surprised that I haven't heard it considering the fact that I like Joe Rogan a lot and I watch his podcast and other people's commentary on his podcast. So kind of weird that I haven't heard of it. I can't rap to save my life. Let's take it back to the concrete streets, original beats of real live MCs, playground tactics, and rabbit and hat tricks. That's that classic rap shit from Jurassic. We rockin' shock, but not fire through the Hindenburg. I love Theo Vaughn. I love Theo Vaughn. He's hilarious. He makes me giggle all the time when I watch him. Anytime I need a laugh, I should just look up Theo Vaughn because he just makes me laugh like crazy. What was I addicted to? I was a heroin addict for 6 years, and I've been clean for 3 years now. And I know YouTube's gonna turn that into a live highlight because anytime I tell you guys that, like, it's every time someone always asks that question. YouTube always makes that part of it into a short. It's like I have enough shorts now where I'm saying the same thing. It gets annoying. Mm. The question isn't annoying. It's annoying that YouTube can't be better at curating my live streams. They always take that section of the video every single time. Yeah, guys, I was an addict for 6 years and I've been clean for 3 years. It's like, how many shorts do I need with that? With me saying that? Mm-mm. Hey, thank you, Tess. Thank you, Joe. What do I eat at night? Oh, I had some um hamburger. I had some hamburger and a piece of pita bread and a little bit of soup that my dad made. My dad made soup and eggs. Oh, there you are. All right. All right. Can we chill now, hon? Can we chill with mamas? All right. All right. All right. Late start to the stream today. Anything special happen? No, not really. I couldn't sleep last night, so I ended up sleeping in a little too much. Um, yeah, I mean, yesterday was pretty busy. Took the neighbor's dogs for a walk and got my whole prescription thing set up. So I have to go there as soon as I can. Can't do it tomorrow though, because it's Stun Sunday and they're closed on the weekends. Oh, yeah. How old am I? I'm 35. 35. Yeah. 3 days a week, 3 days a week for 3 weeks. I'm taking her dogs for a walk. 30-minute walk each time. And I'm getting paid pretty handsomely for that. I am currently in a remote, uninhabited place, and it's 11:30 p.m. here. What time is it at where you are? 9:30. Thank you, Chas. Good vibes. Wishing you all the best on your recovery and journey. Sending you UK good vibes. Thank you. Um, I try not to. Yeah, I like older men, but it would behoove me to date men of my generation. I would say I don't even know what my age range limit is. I would say maybe under 10 years, 7 years to between 7 and 10 years. Actually, no. Yeah, I mean, I'm 35. I'll date a guy who's 40, or 42. I would say 42 is the oldest that I'm gonna date because I want to have something in common with them generationally. I wanna relate to them, and I mean, I am a bit of an old soul, and a lot of my friends are a lot older than me, but I'd like to connect with someone and share the same, certain similar experiences that would, are typical of people from my generation, and connect with them in that sense. I wouldn't mind dating someone 5 years younger than me, you know, 30. Between 30 and 40, I would say, is my range. 30 and 40. Sorry, I'm not gonna connect with someone who demands I shave my armpits like that. I find that really weird. Not only that, but I don't do that online. I don't do that anymore. It's funny though, because I was just saying, like, I was just watching some true crime about some woman who had like some Tinder date ended her life and put her in a freezer. And I'm thinking to myself, wow, dude, like I'm so glad I didn't end up like that because I've been reckless with that before, man. I've been reckless with who I've dated before, and I'm never doing that again. It could have gone south. It could have gone all the way south, as in 6 feet under, man. Sheesh. And I ran into some real weirdos. I'm lucky I got away. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Um, these are just dolls. Yeah, I can show you some of my dolls. Oh, sorry, my light doesn't work though, guys. Let me get this one. That's all I got for a light. Otherwise, see how dark it is? Nothing. But I got a bunch of Monster Highs. I got a bunch of these BJDs. Mm, better put my ballot right there. I don't want to dox myself. uh, just some of my oil painting stuff there, but it's my big doll. These guys are gorgeous. And okay, and I've got some over here. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't think I've shown you this Barbie I got recently. Let me show you. Got myself my first holiday or anniversary edition Barbie doll. I just thought she was so gorgeous with her dress. She's so pretty. Look at those earrings, too. The earrings are so pretty. I'd wear something like that on the red carpet, yo. I mean, I just think it's so pretty. Gloves. So pretty. Like 80th anniversary edition. Okay. And yeah, I love these guys too. That dress is so pretty. And yeah, Day of the Dead. And Creature from the Black Lagoon. I love her. And I got a number of others. Uh, Here's the painting I'm working on. So far, so good. It's just the first layer, hasn't even been finished. Here's a Barbie. Okay. And got some behind her too. Let's see. Let's move her. I love her outfit. Cute pants. She's got a pig a corn, unipig or whatever. I like her dress a lot. Her hair. I got her. Okay. Her back where she goes. Gosh, I seriously have no room for anything. Just kidding. Okay. See, this is basically my whole set. This is like no room. I have some Mycene dolls. They make me so nostalgic. I used to have one as a kid from 2002. So that's like Chelsea, I guess. And just put you right there if you can fit there. I got her. She's so pretty. She's kind of new. I love her. She has such a like totally different box. I really like it, but I wish it was in better condition, especially since I collect. And I redhead ginger. Ginger's at the bottom, sadly. Kidding. But I really like her. I like the basics ones. Barbie basics. Oh, I don't need with you now. Yeah. Okay. I love her earrings, dude. And her outfit and everything. And I love okay, and I have her. I love her jacket, dude. I want that jacket so much. And her little waist waistlet, whatever you might call that. Waist necklace. Um, so I have two Mycene dolls now. Or no, I'm waiting for another one to come in the mail. She's coming a lot later. Have three Mycene girls, but one of them's not here yet. Um, I really like her shirt. And this is my one of my Barbie basics with the little black dress. I'm not sponsoring them, by the way, but I really, really like these ones. They have such personality and they're very posable, and you can even like take their heads off and put different heads on them and stuff. You can really dress them up. Okay, this one, I like these hooks, dude, because you can hang them on the wall. But, yeah, I wish they all came with that. But I really liked her outfit. I loved her shirt and the little tinsel in her hair. I think it's so pretty. Oh yeah, and here's one. She didn't even have a window on her box, so I can press this little button. See, it lights up. See how that lights up? Isn't it pretty? Kind of makes me a little nostalgic. And I have, let's see, put you down. I love this girl. Ooh, it looks like one of her shoes fell off or something. I don't know. But I love her. Oh, I love her. I love her hair so much. And her outfit looks like something I'd wear. And she's got a Roddy. Okay, put you down there. Come on. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to organize all these things because I love collecting these dolls. When I move out, I'm going to have a whole room full of dolls. But yeah, I have only one of these dolls here. But I like the size. I like her eyes. I like the outfit actually. The outfits and the hair is what what attracted me to this doll here, but I really like her electric blue look. All right. So put you back. Let's see if I can squish these in together. Just trying to figure out where I should put these. I mean, she shouldn't be hiding so much. And I like the box is getting all messed up from that. And she's a real collectible. I mean, I didn't spend that much money on her, but nothing happened to her. It's just I gotta figure out where to put these, man. See here, there we go, there we go. Some collectibles, collectibles, dolls, dolls. Okay, okay. Put you here, in front of her. God, man. Okay, I can go there. Still have to just go on top of my. Yeah, I guess it'll have to be like that. But don't want her to be hiding too. Okay. Oh no. I know, guys. I mean, I just have very little space for my stuff. There's all my painting stuff right there. All you see down there is just my clean laundry I need to put away. I'm figuring out where I can put that too because I need to donate some of my clothes. Woo! Woo! Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This light is so fucking shitty too, man. I'm guessing I'm not even gonna get to fix this until someone feels like helping me out there. I don't have a light. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. These be in better condition if I had a little longer. All right. So put you up here, you right there. God damn it. Okay, here, I guess. Some tape, tape them to the wall, I guess. Okay. Put you up there. Come on. Oh, it's wheels. It's wheels. That means you're not going to sit flat. That's fine. Okay, right there, there. There we go. Put you. Man, I love her outfit so much. So, and her hair's so pretty. Okay, mother fudger. Should organize this at some point while I'm live streaming, but there's also a lot of stuff I need to get rid of. I mean, isn't that a disaster? I got literally nowhere to put things. Lame. Ah, thank you, Country Life. You want me to turn on the lava lamp? Sure. Why not? Why not? I was thinking about that the other day, actually, turning that on. Wonder if it's already plugged in. Motherfucker. I'm serious, guys. Like, why is this all like this? Okay. Okay, I gotta figure out where I can plug this in now because it's all messed up here. Everything. Okay, there we go. Oops. God, I'm gonna electrocute myself if I'm not careful. I can't see a damn thing. There we go. Is it plugged in there? There we go. Now that might work. There we go. Gotta wait for it to heat up though. I'm not gonna have any lava right away. Yeah, yo, I have a lava lamp here that changes colors. See? Changes colors. I like the pink one. Um, and I also had a glitter lamp, which is really pretty. And I tripped on it. Ash on the ground. Glitter everywhere. Actually, it wasn't just glitter, it was little silver stars. It was so pretty. I really liked that a lot. Don't know which one I like more. Actually, I like the lava lamp more, but still. I remember when I got my first lava lamp for Christmas, it was green. Oh, I didn't just trip on it. Um, I didn't just trip on it. I forget exactly how it happened, but it has something to do with me having nowhere to put things. And yeah, I forget exactly how that occurred. Probably tripped on it. Hmm. I got a little like net or hamper to hang from the ceiling, put in the corner. But that's more like for stuffed animals. It's not like I can put Barbies in there. I'm just thinking about where I can put things now. Hmm. It was on sale. It was like 11 bucks. So yeah, lava lamps are cool, man. And I like those plasma lamps where you can touch it and the electric current follows your finger. I have one actually, but I have nowhere to put it right now. It's behind everything. Mm. My favorite color? Oh my, it's hard to say. I really I like the color cranberry. I like cranberry-ish magenta and I like teal. I like green a lot. Duval? I have the same hanging hamper for my stuffed animals. Yeah. That's the thing. I have a lot of dolls. I don't have that many stuffed animals. Shando's my stuffed animal. Kidding. Yeah. Yeah, I like cranberry a lot. And I like, kind of like a dark mauve, maybe a plum sort of color, reddish purple. And I really like, yeah, I like teal, turquoise, green a lot, bluish green. Say those are my favorite colors. And I also like amber. I like golden orange sort of sunset amber. Well, I'm alive right now to talk with my audience, to talk about recovery and addiction and things I love to do, and painting and dolls and books and video games, anything I feel like talking about. Cuz cuz I can, and because my content is actually helping people. My con people a lot of people tell me that my content inspires them to succeed and get clean from addiction. I was a heroin addict for 6 years and I've been clean for 3 years, and I proved that we do recover. And I was inspired by other recovery channels to start a recovery, to make this into a recovery channel first and foremost, because people in the comments were like, we need more channels like this, and this is very helpful. And I thought, well, you know what? I can do that too. I can help people too now. I can turn something that was dark and terrible into something good. Thank you. Thank you, Heavy Man. I appreciate that. Tis true. Thanks for the good content, by the way. Thank you. What was I addicted to? I was a heroin addict, Nicholas. Cranberry-ish magenta. Yeah. Kind of like a darker magenta. I like that. Or like a plum. I like this color here. That color, isn't that pretty? And I like the color of amber, sort of like a dark, dark golden, sort of orangish golden color. That I would say that's magenta, maybe. About coming to my live stream and asking me why I'm live streaming. I have people coming to my live streaming and criticizing me for like just being here. When you have live streamers who where they're doing nothing but demanding maxed out super chats. You better give me some maxed out super chats, you suckers. Otherwise, ah, I don't care. And you're not welcome here. And you can go screw yourself. Now, some people are like that, man. And it's annoying. Or you have people just sleeping. I've thought about doing that as a joke, actually. Turn on my live stream and just sleep. Not. Thank you for the gifts, man. Don't pay attention to foolish, stupid people. Yeah, right about that. I shouldn't do that. I should not pay attention. There's plenty of them. Plenty of people like that. How long have I been off? 3 years, man. I've been clean since February 28, 2023. Thank you. Thank you. I pity the fools. Shall we? So, we've read the introduction of this book, Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude. Maybe it'd be a good idea for me to read this book with you guys, read it out loud to you guys. I'm sure there's lots of a wealth of information in this book. Chapter 1 is called Meet the Most Important Living Person. Mm. Person who's going to change your life. Let's see. Meet the most important living person. Yeah, read me a bedtime story, please. Yeah, let's read this. Let's read this. Can we request fun voices for each character? Well, that's not. It's a self help book. It's not like a fiction or novel or biography or anything like that. But yeah, let's start it. Maybe yeah. If there's anything like that, I will make a voice for you. Sure. So I'm gonna start now. Okay. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right, and I really appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Meet the most important living person. Meet the most important living person. Somewhere in this book, you will meet him. Suddenly, surprisingly, and with a shock of recognition that will change your whole life. When you do meet him, or her, you will discover his secret. You will discover that he carries with him an invisible talisman with the initials PMA emblazoned on one side and NMA on the other. This invisible talisman has two amazing powers. It has the power to attract wealth, success, happiness, and health, and it has the power to repel these things, to rob you of all that makes life worth living. It is the first of these powers, PMA, that enables some men to climb to the top and stay there. It is the second that keeps other men at the bottom all their lives. It is NMA that pulls other men down from the top when they have reached it. Perhaps the story of S.B. Fuller will illustrate how it works. Okay. We are poor. We are poor. Not because of God. S.B. We are poor. Not because of God. Why am I talking like Morgan Freeman? S.B. Fuller was one of 7 children. Holy crap, man. I didn't even know that. I'm not going to read that. God, I was not I didn't know the guy was African American, and I gave him a Morgan Freeman voice. Sorry. That was not my intention. We are poor not because of God. S.B. Fuller was one of 7 children of um, a African American tenant farmer in Louisiana. He started to work. I just got to be careful because of YouTube. Um, it's not like the N word, but I'm gonna be careful about that. It's, yeah, it rhymes with grow. He started to work at the age of 5. By the time he was 9, he was driving mules. There was nothing unusual in this. The children of most of the tenant farmers went to work early. These families accepted poverty as their lot and asked for no better. Young Fuller was different from his friends in one way. He had a remarkable mother. His mother refused to accept his, I'm sorry, to His mother refused to accept this hand to mouth existence for her children, though it was all she had ever known. She knew there was something wrong with the fact that her family was barely getting along in a world of joy and plenty. She used to talk to her son about her dreams. Her dreams. We shouldn't be poor, SB, she used to say. And don't ever let me hear you say that it is God's will that we are poor. We are poor, not because of God. We are poor because Father has never developed a desire to become rich. No one in our family has ever developed a desire to be anything else. No one had developed a desire to be wealthy. This idea became so deeply ingrained in Fuller's mind that it changed his whole life. He began to want to be rich. He kept his mind on the things he did, sorry, he kept his mind on the things he did want and off the things he didn't want. Thus, he developed a burning desire to become rich. Self fulfilled prophecy. The quickest way to make money, he decided, was to sell something. He chose soap. He chose soap. For 12 years, he sold it door to door. Then he learned that the company which supplied him was going to be sold at auction. The firm price was $150,000. In 12 years of selling and setting aside every penny, he had saved 25,000. It was agreed that he would deposit his 25,000 and obtain the balance of 125,000 within a 10-day period. Written into the contract was the condition that if he did not raise the money, he would lose his deposit. During his 12 years as a soap salesman, S.B. Fuller had gained the respect and admiration of many businessmen. He went to them he went to them now. He obtained money from personal friends too, and from loan companies and investment groups. On the eve of the 10th day, he had raised $115,000. He was $10,000 short. Search for the light. I had exhausted every source of credit I knew, he recalls. It was late at night. In the darkness of my room, I knelt down and prayed. I asked God to lead me to a person who would let me have the $10,000 in time. I said to myself that I would drive down 61st Street until I saw the first light in a business establishment. I asked God to make the light a sign indicating his answer. It was 11 o'clock at night when S.B. Fuller drove down Chicago's 61st Street. At last, alter, alter several blocks, typo here. At last, after several blocks, he saw a light in the contractor's office. They wrote down alter instead of after. He walked in. There, seated at his desk, tired from working late at night, sat a man whom Fuller knew slightly. Fuller realized that he would have to be bold. Do you want to make $1,000? Asked Fuller straight out. The contractor was taken aback at the question. Yes, he said, of course. Why, yes, of course. Then make out then make out a check for $10,000, and when I bring back the money, I'll bring back another $1,000 profit. Would you trust that? Then make out a check for $10,000, and when I bring back the money, I'll bring back another $1,000 profit. Fuller recalls telling this man. He gave the contractor the names of the other people who had lent him money and explained in detail exactly how the business venture was, exactly what the business venture was. Let's explore his secret of success. Before he left that night, S.B. Fuller had a check for $10,000 in his pocket. Subsequently, he obtained controlling interests not only in that company, but in 7 others, including 4 cosmetic companies, a hosiery company, a label company, and a newspaper. When we asked him recently to explore with us the secret of his success, he answered in terms of his mother's statement so many years before. We are poor, not because of God. We are poor because Father has never developed a desire to become rich. No one in our family has ever developed a desire to be anything else. You see, he told us, I knew what I wanted, but I didn't know how to get it. So I read the Bible and inspirational books for a purpose. I prayed for the knowledge to achieve my objectives. 3 books played an important part in transmuting my burning desire into reality. They were 1. The Bible, 2. Think and Grow Rich, and 3. The Secret of the Ages. My greatest inspiration comes from reading the Bible. If you know what you want, you are more apt to recognize it when you get it. When you read a book, for example, you will recognize opportunities to help you get what you want. S.B. Fuller carried with him the invisible talisman with the initials PMA imprinted on one side and NMA on the other. He turned the PMA side up and things happened. He was able to bring into reality ideas that were formerly mere daydreams. Now, the important thing to notice here is that S.B. Fuller started life with fewer advantages than most of us have, but he chose the big goal and headed for it, of course. That's weird. But he chose a big goal and headed for it, of course. The choice of goal was individual. In these times and in this country, you will have your personal right to say, this is what I choose. This is what I want most to accomplish. And unless your goal is against the laws of God or society, you can achieve it. You have everything to gain and nothing to lose by trying. Success is achieved and maintained by those who keep trying with PMA, meaning positive mental attitude. Yeah. NMA would be negative mental attitude. What you try for is up to you. Not everyone would care to be an S.B. Fuller responsible for large manufacturing concerns. Not everyone would choose to pay the costly price of being a great artist. To many, the riches of life are quite different. A skill in day to day living, which adds up to a happy, love filled life, is success. You can have this and other riches too. The choice is yours. But whether success to you means becoming rich, as it did to S.B. Fuller, or the discovery of a new element in chemistry, or the creation of a piece of music, or the growing of I almost said nose, or the growing of a rose, or the nurturing of a child, no matter what success means to you. The invisible talisman with the initials PMA emblazoned on one side and NMA on the other can help you achieve it. And you attract the good and the desirable with PMA, positive mental attitude. You repel them with NMA. Every adversity has the seed of an equivalent or greater benefit. But what if I have the physical handicap? Sorry, but what if I have a physical handicap? How can I change? How can a change of attitude help me? You may ask. Perhaps the story of Tom Dempsey, a boy who was disabled at birth, will give you your answer. Tom was born without half a right foot and only a stub of a right arm. As a boy, he wanted to engage in sports as the other boys did. He had a burning desire to play football. Because of this desire, his parents had an artificial foot made for him. It was made of wood. The wooden foot was encased in a special stubby football shoe. Hour after hour, day after day, Tom would practice kicking the football with his wooden foot. He would try and keep on trying to make the field goals at greater and greater distances. He became so proficient that he was hired by the New Orleans Saints. The screams of 66,910 football fans could be heard throughout the entire United States when, within the last 2 seconds of the game, Tom Dempsey, with his crippled leg, kicked a record breaking 63-yard field goal. It was the longest field goal ever kicked in a professional football game. It gave the Saints a winning score of 19-17 over the Detroit Lions. We were beaten by a miracle, said Detroit coach. We were beaten by a miracle, said Detroit coach Joseph Schmidt. And to many, it was a miracle, an answer to a prayer. Tom Dempsey didn't kick that field goal. Wait, Tom Dempsey didn't kick that field goal. God kicked it, said Lion linebacker Wayne Walker. Interesting. But what does the Tom Dempsey story mean to me, you may ask? Our response would be very little unless you develop the habit of recognizing, relating, assimilating, and using universal principles and adopt them as your very own. Then follow through with desirable action. And what are the principles you could And what are the principles you could apply from the Tom Dempsey story, whether or not you are physically disabled? They can be learned and applied by children and adults. So going down the list, there's greatness comes to those who develop a burning desire to achieve high goals. I like that. Success is achieved and maintained by those who try and keep on trying with positive mental attitude. To become an expert achiever in any human activity, it takes practice, practice, practice. Absolutely. And I love that, man. Absolutely. There's no such thing as, oh, I could never be an artist. Because I bet you anything that the person, most of the people saying who say that sort of thing, like, oh, I tell them I'm a painter and they say, oh, I could never do it. It's like, no, bullshit. If you practiced, you could do it. If you enjoyed doing it to, so that you'd practice every day or every other day, you'd get better and better and better. Effort and work can become fun when you establish specific desirable goals. Yes. With every adversity, there is a seed of an equivalent or greater benefit for those who are motivated with PMA to become achievers. That reminds me of my my desire to get clean. That reminds me of the reason why I don't do heroin anymore. It's because I was able to see a future ahead of me with desirable goals. I was able to think about all the things in life I'd rather have than this. Yeah, I would rather have a happy life pursuing my talents and the things I love to do and things I love to have rather than be stuck in that dark fetal position, numbing myself to reality and life. I'm not going back to that. There'll be people in life who say like, once an addict, always an addict. That's bullshit. That's bullshit in my opinion. No, no. I don't believe in that. Once an addict, always an addict. I don't think that's true. I know people who've stayed clean for, and they're still going strong after like 20, 30 years. People who say that, I think that they're just really insecure. Once an addict, always an addict. Once a criminal, always a criminal, blah, blah, blah. They don't see humans as being redeemable. Not only that, but they probably say that just to try to bring you down because they feel weak. And they know that if they were in your shoes, they wouldn't be able to get clean. They wouldn't be strong enough to beat something like that. Yeah, I think a lot of it's projection, frankly. And there's some nasty people who've told me once a junkie, always a junkie. Strangers. With every adversity, there is a seed of an equivalent or greater benefit for those who are motivated with positive mental attitude to become achievers. And lastly, man's greatest power lies in the power of prayer. To learn and apply these principles, turn up your invisible talisman to the positive mental attitude side. When Henley, got popcorn in my teeth. When Henley wrote the poetic, when Henley wrote the poetic lines, "I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul." He could have he could have informed us that we are the masters of our fate because we are masters. First, because we are masters first of our attitudes. Our attitudes shape our future. This is a universal law. The poet could have told us with great emphasis that this law works whether the attitudes are destructive or constructive. The law states that we translate into physical reality the thoughts and attitudes which we hold in our minds. Self fulfilled prophecy. Got to start highlighting some of this good stuff here. Our attitudes shape our future. This is a universal law. The poet could have told us with great emphasis that this law works whether the attitudes are destructive or constructive. The law states that we translate into physical reality the thoughts and attitudes which we hold in our minds, no matter what they are. We translate into reality thoughts of poverty just as quickly as we do thoughts of riches. But when our attitude towards ourselves is big and our attitude towards others is generous and merciful, we attract big and generous portions of success. A truly great man. Consider the example of Henry J. Kaiser, a truly successful person because his attitude towards himself is big. Companies identified with the name Henry J. Kaiser, companies identified with the name Henry J. Kaiser hold assets of more than $1 billion. Because he is generous and merciful to others, the speechless have been made to talk, the crippled have been restored to useful lives, and hundreds of thousands of persons have received hospital care at a very low cost. All this grew from seeds of thought planted within him by his mother. Mary Kaiser gave her son Henry the priceless gift. She also taught him to apply the greatest value in life. 1. The priceless gift. After her day's work, Mary Kaiser would spend hours as a volunteer nurse, helping the unfortunate. Often she said to her son, Henry, nothing is ever accomplished without work. If I leave you nothing else but the will to work, I will have left you the priceless gift, the joy of work. I love that. Nothing is ever accomplished without work. If I leave you nothing else but the will to work, I will have left I will have left you the priceless gift, the joy of work. And two, the greatest value in life. It was my mother, said Mr. Kaiser. The greatest value in life. It was my mother, said Mr. Kaiser, who first taught me some of the greatest values in life. Among these were the love of people and the importance of serving others. Loving people and serving them, she used to say, is the greatest value in life. Henry J. Kaiser knows the power of positive mental attitude. He knows what it can do in his life and for his country. He also knows the force of NMA, negative mental attitude. During World War II, he built over 1,500 ships with such rapidity that he startled the world. Startled the world. When he said, we can construct a Liberty ship in every 10 days, the experts said, it can't be done. It's impossible. But Kaiser did it. Those who believe they can't repel the positive. Yes, oh yes. Those who believe they can't repel the positive. They use the negative side of their talisman. Yes, they do. And I've done it too before, many times. Those who believe they can repel the negative, They use the positive side. I'm from the US of A. That is why we must be cautious. Gosh, they have a lot of typos in this book. That's interesting. That is why we must be cautions when we use this talisman. No, it's cautious. That's the third typo I've seen in this book, interestingly. That is why I think I'd be a good copyright proofreader, honestly. I think, yeah, as I know it's a very competitive job, but I'd be good at that. Especially considering my friend Adrian up there who passed away, he was a copy editor, proofreader, and I had him correct my essays, and he always praised me on how perfect my grammar was. Just like he only had to correct maybe one or two things every other now and then, but sometimes it was just like he had to correct nothing. I should find a job like that someday. That is why we must be cautious when we use this talisman. Its PMA, its PMA side can get for you all the rich blessings of life. It can help you to overcome your difficulties and to discover your strengths. It can help you to step out ahead of your competitors. And as with Kaiser, it can turn what others say is impossible into reality. I'm going to start that sentence over. It can help it, it can help you to step out ahead of your competitors, and as with Kaiser, it can turn what others say is impossible into reality. But the negative mental attitude side is just as powerful. Instead of happiness and success, it can attract despair and defeat. Like all power, the talisman is dangerous if we do not use it properly. How the f- how the force of negative mental attitude repels. There is a very interesting story which illustrates how the force of NMA repels. It comes out of one of the southern states. There, where wood burning fireplaces are still used to heat homes, lived a woodcutter who also was unsuccessful person. Who also was an unsuccessful person. For more than 2 years, he had supplied a certain homeowner with firewood. The woodcutter knew that the logs could not be larger than 7 inches in diameter if they were to fit this particular fireplace. On one occasion, this old customer ordered a cord of wood, but was away when it was delivered. On arriving home, he discovered that most of the wood was larger than the specified size. He called the woodcutter and asked him to have the oversized logs exchanged or split. I can't do that, said the wood dealer. It would cost more than the whole load is worth. Actually, he's from the South. I'm sorry. I can't do that, said the wood dealer. It would cost more than what the whole load was worth. With that, he hung up. So the homeowner was left with the job of splitting the logs himself. He rolled up his sleeves and set to work. About halfway through the job, he noticed that one particular log had a very large knot hole, which someone had plugged up. Hmm. The homeowner lifted the log. It seemed unusually light and appeared to be hollow. With a hefty swing of the axe, he split the log. A blackened roll of tin foil fell out. Oh dear, that doesn't sound good. A blackened roll of tin foil? Mm-mm. The homeowner stooped down, picked up the roll, and unwrapped it. To his I wish. To his amazement, It contained very old $50 and $100 bills. Slowly he counted them. They amounted to exactly $2,250. What? The bills had evidently been in the tree for many years, as the paper was very brittle. The homeowner had PMA, positive mental attitude. His only thought was to get the money back to its rightful owner. He picked up the telephone. Oh, good grief, I wouldn't. You don't do that, man. If you find money like that, especially if you notice that it's that old, like who you call them up and say, hey, like they're just, whether it's theirs or not, they're gonna claim. Even if it's not theirs, they're gonna claim it. Like if you go to Goodwill or whatever and you find like $5,000 in the pocket of a jacket, don't be so stupid that you're gonna go ask someone, hey, you know what, store owner, do you know who this belongs to? Because they're gonna say it's theirs. Everyone's gonna claim it. Everyone. That's so stupid. Anyway, it contained very old 50 and $100 bills, blah, blah, blah. He picked up the telephone, called the wood dealer again, and asked him where he had cut this load. Again, the woodcutter's a negative mental attitude asserted its repelling power. That's nobody's business but mine, he said. If you give away your secrets, people will cheat you every time. Despite many efforts, the homeowner never learned where the logs came from or who had sealed the money inside. Now, the point of this story does not lie in irony. It is true that the man with positive mental attitude found the money while the man with negative mental attitude had not. But it is also true that good breaks do occur in everyone's life. However, the man who lives with negative mental attitude will prevent life's lucky breaks from benefiting him. And the man with positive mental attitude will so arrange his attitudes that he will turn even the bad breaks into advantages. I like that. The man who lives with negative mental attitude will prevent life's lucky breaks from benefiting him. And the man with PMA, positive mental attitude, will so arrange his attitudes that he will turn even the bad breaks into advantages. And that's what I'm trying to do here with my recovery from heroin. I'm trying to turn experiences that were terrible, awful, devastating in many cases to to a life that holds promise and where I can actually help people and and it kind of fixates me on this journey to find just improving my life, making the best out of a bad situation. That's what I'm doing. Hey, hey, Kevin. Uh, you go to hell. Okay. You suck. Have you ever had anything haunting happen in your home? No, not that I can think of. Anyway, on the sales staff of the Combined Insurance Company of America, there was a salesman named Al Allen. Al wanted to be the company's star salesman. He tried to apply the positive mental attitude principles found in the inspirational books and magazines he read. He read an editorial in Success Unlimited magazine entitled Develop Inspirational Dissatisfaction. It wasn't long after that He had an opportunity to put into practice what he had read. He had a bad break. This gave him the opportunity to arrange his attitudes so that he could use the positive attitude side of his talisman effectively. So that's so relatable here, man, because I was in just a terrible situation. I hit rock bottom and I did everything I could to make my situation better. What can I do now to turn things to my advantage or to make, turn this into a cautionary tale or I can help other people, if that makes any sense. He had a bad break. This gave him the opportunity to arrange his attitudes so that he could use the positive mental attitude side. He developed inspirational dissatisfaction. One icy winter, one icy winter day, Al cold canvassed every store in a city block in Wisconsin. He walked in he walked in unannounced and tried to sell insurance. On that day, Al did not make a single sale. Of course, he was dissatisfied, but Al's positive mental attitude turned this dissatisfaction into inspirational dissatisfaction. Why? Why is that? He remembered the editorial he had read. He applied the principle. The next day, before setting out from the local office, he told his fellow salesman about his failures the day before. He said, Wait and see. Wait and see. Today I'm going back to call on those same prospects and I'll sell more insurance than all the rest of you combined. And the remarkable thing is that Al did it. He went back to that same city block and again called on every person he had talked to the day before. He sold 66 new accident contracts. Now, this was an unusual achievement, and it happened because of the bad breaks when Al trudged through the sleet and wind for 8 hours without selling a single policy. Al Allen was able to rearrange his attitudes. He was able to convert the negative kind of dissatisfaction that most of us would feel in similar circumstances of failure on one day into inspirational dissatisfaction, which resulted in success the next day. Al did be Al did become the company's best salesman and was promoted to a sales manager. This ability to turn the invisible talisman over and use the side which has the force of positive mental attitude rather than the side which has the force of negative mental attitude is characteristic of so many of our really successful people. Most of us are inclined to look upon success as coming in some mysterious way through advantage that we do not have. Perhaps because we do have them, we don't see them. The obvious is often unseen. Every man's positive mental attitude is his advantage, and there's nothing mysterious about it. Henry Ford, after he had achieved success, was the subject of much envy. People felt that because of good fortune, or influential friends, or genius, or whatever they thought was Ford's secret. Because of these things, Ford was successful. And no doubt some of these elements played a part. But there was something more. Perhaps one person in every 100,000 knew the real reason for Ford's success, and those few were usually ashamed to speak of it because of its simplicity. A single glimpse of Ford in action will illustrate the secret perfectly. Years ago, Henry Ford decided to develop the now famous motor known as V8, like the drink, like the tomato drink, tomato juice. He wanted to build an engine with the entire 8 cylinders cast in one block. He instructed his engineers to produce a design for such an engine. To a man, the engineers the engineers agreed that it was simply impossible to cast an 8 cylinder gasoline engine block in one piece. Ford said, "Produce it anyway." But they replied, "It is impossible. Go to work." Go to work. Go to work, Ford commanded, and stay on the job until you succeed, no matter how much time is required. The engineers went to work. There was nothing else for them to do if they were to remain on the Ford staff. 6 months went by and they had not succeeded. Another 6 months passed and still no success. The more the engineers tried, the more the thing seemed impossible. At the end of the year, Ford checked with his engineers. Once again, they informed him that they had found no way to carry out his orders. "Keep working," said Ford. "Keep working," said Ford. "I want it and I'll have it." And what happened? And what happened? Well, of course, the engine wasn't impossible at all. Well, of course, the engine wasn't impossible at all. The Ford V8 became the most spectacularly successful car on the road, pulling Henry Ford and his company so far out in front of his nearest competitor that it took years for them to catch up. He was using positive mental attitude, and the same power is available to you. If you use it, if you turn your talisman to the right side as Henry Ford did, you too can achieve success in bringing into reality the possibility of the improbable. If you know what you want, you can find a way to get it. Thank you, Fixa. Yes, please subscribe, peoples. Much appreciated. Hi, Royal Cowboys. How are you doing? Doing good. I'm just reading this book, Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude. And I'm a former addict. I'm not going to stop reading this. Why would I stop reading this? Is it making the commies angry? Is having the will to succeed making the commies angry? Having incentive to succeed and better ourselves making them angry? Because they think they should do nothing and get the same sort of benefits as everyone else, despite not doing anything? Probably. I can see how a commie minded person would hate this book. I'm not saying you have that, but I was just thinking about that earlier. Like, I know people around the place of work I used to, the place where I used to work, they would have hated this sort of thing. A lot of people there. Seriously. No, seriously. If I were to show this to a certain person I have in mind and tell them what the book was about, they'd probably start insulting and lecturing me and all this other stuff. Hey, Canon. OMG, hi, I'm back. I was here earlier. Also, I need advice. How should I ask this guy I like out? I need advice if you have nine, I understand that. If I have none, Um, that's a thing, man. I'm really bad at that, asking people out. And I haven't really done that in a long time. I would say be confident, man. Be yourself. Oh, by the way, you guys wanted to see my lava lamp, right? There we go. Blah. Oh, it's gonna turn green. Ooh, that's pretty. Yep. Anywho, yeah. I would say be confident, man. Be yourself. And I wish you the best. I wish you luck. I got just a few more pages here. A man of 25 has before him some 100,000 working hours. Should he retire at 65? How many of your working hours will be alive with the magnificent force of positive mental attitude? And how many of them will have the life knocked out of them with the stunning blows of negative mental attitude? But how do you go about putting positive mental attitude to work in your life rather than negative mental attitude? Some people seem to use this power instinctively. When it when it came to developing the Ford car, Henry Ford was one of these. Others have others have to learn. Al Allen learned by relating and assimilating what he read in inspirational magazines and books. Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude is such a book. You too can learn to develop positive mental attitude. Some people use positive mental attitude for a while, but when they receive a setback, they lose faith in it. Yeah, I've done that. And they become defeatists. And I don't want to be a defeatist, at least not anymore. They start out right, but some bad breaks cause them to flip the talisman wrong side up. They fail to realize that success is maintained by those who keep trying with positive mental attitude. And that's very true. They fail. They fail to realize that success is maintained by those who keep trying with positive mental attitude. They are like the famous old racehorse. They are like the famous old racehorse John P. Greer. John P. Greer was a thoroughbred of great promise. Such promise, in fact, that he was groomed, trained, and billed as the only horse that stood a chance of beating the greatest racehorse of all time, Man o' War. Don't let your mental attitude make you a has been. In the Dwyer Stakes at Aqueduct in July of 1920, the two horses finally met. It was a magnificent day. All eyes were riveted on the starting post. The two horses got away evenly. Down the track they went, side by side. It was clear that John P. Greer was giving Man o' War the race of his life. At the quarter mark, they were even, the half mark, the three-quarter mark, and still they were even. At the eighth pole, neck to neck. Then in the stretch, John P. Greer brought the crowd to its feet. Slowly, he edged ahead. It was a moment of crisis for Man o' War's jockey. He made up his mind. For the first time in the great horse's career, the jockey nicked him solidly on the rump with his whip. Manowar reacted as though the jockey had set fire to his tail. He shot out ahead and pulled away from John P. Greer as if the other horse were standing still. At the end of the race, Manowar was 7 lengths ahead. But the significant thing from our point of view was the effect of defeat on the other horse. John P. Greer had been a horse of great spirit. Victory was in his attitude. But he was so broken by this experience that he never really recovered. All of his races afterwards were weak, half hearted attempts, and he never won again. That's so sad, man. Yeah, that's so sad. And I relate to it. People are not racehorses, but this story is reminiscent of far too many men who, in the boom years of the 1920s, started off with a wonderful attitude of success. They achieved financial success, and then, when the Depression struck in 1930, they experienced defeat. They were crushed. Their attitude changed from positive to negative. Their talisman flipped to the side that read negative mental attitude. They stopped trying. They, like John P. Greer, became has beens. Some people seem to use positive mental attitude pretty much all the time. Others start and then quit. Yeah, I tend to do that. That's me a lot. I'll have a positive attitude, positive mental attitude, and then when I fail something or I'm not succeeding, I start to really doubt myself, and I just feel like I'm a loser and I should just give up. I shouldn't be thinking that way. Some people seem to use positive mental attitude pretty much all the time. Others start and then quit. But others, the vast majority of us, have never really begun to use the tremendous powers available to us. It's very important. What about us? Can we learn to use positive mental attitude as we've learned other skills? The answer, based on our years of experience, is a definite yes. This is the subject of this book. In the chapters that follow, we will show you how it can be done. The effort to learn will be worth it because PMA, positive mental attitude, is the essential ingredient in all success. Beat the. Yes, channel energy for desired outcomes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. Meet the most important living person. The day you recognize positive mental attitude for yourself is the day that you will meet the most important living person. Who is he? Why? The most important living person is you. As far as you and your life are concerned, take a look at yourself. Gosh, man, dude, so many typos here. Weird. Why? The most important living person is you, as far as you and your life are concerned. Take a look at yourself. Isn't it true that you carry with you an invisible talisman with the initials positive mental attitude emblazoned on one side and negative mental attitude on the other? What exactly is this talisman, this force? The talisman is your mind, PMA, positive mental attitude. The, the talisman is your mind, PMA is a positive mental attitude. A positive mental attitude is the right mental attitude. What is the right mental attitude? It is most often comprised of the plus characteristics symbolized by such words as faith, integrity, hope, optimism, courage, initiative, generosity, tolerance, tact, kindliness, and good common sense. That explains why, ever since I became conservative, I've been a lot more successful in my life. Yep. What is the right mental attitude? It is most often comprised of the plus characteristics symbolized by such words as faith, integrity, hope, optimism, courage, initiative, generosity, tolerance, tact, kindliness, and good common sense. A person with positive mental attitude aims for high goals and constantly strives to achieve them. Negative mental attitude is a negative mental attitude, or NMA is a negative mental attitude. I guessed what that stood for before they even told me. It has opposite characteristics to PMA. After years spent studying successful men, the authors of Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude have come to the conclusion that a positive mental attitude is the one simple secret shared by them all. It was positive mental attitude that helped S.B. Fuller overcome the disadvantages of poverty. It was positive mental attitude that motivated Tom Dempsey, despite his crippled leg, to kick the longest field goal ever kicked in a professional football game. And it was certainly a positive mental attitude that enabled Henry J. Kaiser to build a Liberty ship every 10 days. It was Al Allen's ability to turn his talisman right side up that motivated him to return to his prospects, the very ones who had refused him the day before, and set up a new sales record. Do you know how to make your invisible talisman work for you? Perhaps you do. Perhaps you don't. Perhaps you have developed and strengthened your positive mental attitude until life is bringing you every worthwhile wish. But if you haven't, you can and will learn the techniques whereby you can release your power of positive mental attitude through its magic in your life as you continue to read this book. A positive mental attitude, what it is, and how it can be developed and applied, is described throughout this book. It is the one essential principle of this book's 17 principles for achieving worthwhile success. Achievement is attained through some combination of positive mental attitude with one or more of the other 16 success principles. Master them. I'm going to start that over. I'm distracted because Shando just dropped a nuke, guys. My dog just farted, and it's really, really pungent, dude. Like, what the hell? Okay, yeah, where do I start now here? It is the one essential principle of this book's 17 principles for achieving worthwhile success. Achievement is attained through some combination of positive mental attitude with one or more of the other 16 success principles. Master them. Begin applying each of them as you recognize them while reading Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude. When you make sorry, gosh, there's typos in here. When you make each principle, that should have been a period, not a comma. When you make each principle a part of your life, yours will be a positive mental attitude in its most powerful form. And the payoff will be success, health, happiness, wealth, or whatever definite aims you may have in life. These will be yours, provided you don't violate the laws of infinite intelligence and the rights of your fellow men. Such violations are the most repellent forms of negative mental attitude. In chapter 2, you will find the formula by which you may keep your mind positive. Master that formula, apply it in all that you do, and you will be on your way to the attainment of your every desire. So these are just thoughts to steer by. This is probably just the end of the chapter where you study. Yep, this is what you would study at the end of this chapter. So, pilot number 1, thoughts to steer by. Number 1, meet the most important living person. That person is you. Your success, health, happiness, wealth depend on how you use your invisible talisman. How will you use it? The choice is yours. Your mind is in 2. Your mind is your invisible talisman. The letters PMA, positive mental attitude, are emblazoned on one side, and NMA, negative mental attitude, on the other. These are powerful forces. Positive mental attitude is the right mental attitude. For each is the right mental attitude for each specific occasion. It has the power it has the power to attract the good and the beautiful. Negative mental attitude repels them. It is a negative mental attitude that robs you of all that makes life worth living. Such as, I'll never recover, I'll never get clean, I'll just stay in this dark place my whole life. I'm never gonna get to move out. I'm never gonna find a job. Never say those things. Never have that attitude. And like after so many attempts and so many tries and so many jobs applied for, and you still haven't, or I still haven't succeeded in that, it does give me a negative mental attitude. It does make me start to feel like, oh, well, maybe I'll never succeed, but that's not the case. There's always a way when you strive for a positive mindset. In fact, that's kind of that's part of the reason why I started live streaming, making the best out of my situation and creating something good from it. And I don't care what morons say about that. Like they haven't been here and listened to me speak or my channel. They don't know anything about what my channel's about. They just come here and they see me and they think, oh well, she's just she's trying to beg for money or whatever. Just I haven't begged for money once while being on this live streaming. Just keep sucking until you succeed. Yep, pretty much. Practice makes perfect. Don't uh don't create any self-fulfilled prophecies unless it's good, unless it's positive, unless it's constructive. Shando, what, buddy? All right now, hon, I'm almost done. Yeah, it's like 11 o'clock, guys. We're going to end the live stream pretty soon here. I got to get ready for bed and stuff. But we're going to continue this, and I'm almost done. It has the power to attract the good and the beautiful. Negative mental attitude repels them. It is a negative mental attitude that robs you of all that makes life worth living. Yeah, good boy. Time for bed. Time for bed, honey dear. You're a sweet boy. And I love you. Okay. So, self question. How can I develop the right mental attitude? Be specific. I should write these things down. How can I develop the right mental attitude? Well, I would say that see the world as glass half full. Um, Write down a list of things that I can do to improve my situation, or what are all these. I could write a list of ways that might help me succeed in my goal, and cross them try them cross them off as I go along. And if I don't succeed this once, doesn't mean I can't try again. Be persistent and keep practicing. Like, say if I were to get rusty with my art, that doesn't mean I've failed my art. That doesn't mean I can't paint again. That just means I need to keep doing it, and practice and practice and practice. No, but that's just an example. Like, if I were playing the piano and then I stopped playing for years, of course I'm gonna get rusty. That doesn't mean I need to stop playing piano. So let's see here. Right here. Success. Climb the chapter of this section of my notebook. Success through positivity. Pos- Positive mindset. PMA versus NMA. So let's see, what was the question? So, question: how can I develop the right mental attitude? We've already answered that. How can I develop the right mental attitude? You can carry it like a load or you can dance through it. You can carry it like a load, or you can dance through it. Hmm. Now, 3. Don't blame God for your lack of success. Like S.B. Fuller. Dude, there's lots of typos here. Here's another one, dude. Look. Fuller. You see that? Like, you see? Look, they forgot the space. Fuller, you. Fuller, comma, you. Like, so many typos here, dude. Like, it's a good, doesn't mean it's a bad book. Um, wow. Wonder if they even had like someone to help them, with the grammar. A lot of writers have that, like a copyright proofreader before they publish their book. Hmm. Don't blame God for your lack of success. Like S.B. Fuller, you can develop a burning desire to succeed. How? Keep your mind on the things you want and on the things you don't want. How? Keep your mind on the things you want and on the things you don't want. How? Okay. So, yeah, I'll look at this again later and do the writing later. um, 4, like S.B. Fuller, read the Bible and inspirational books for a purpose. Ask for divine guidance. Search for the light. I have another self-help book that's really good. I should find that. I think it's called like The Crossroads of should and must and should or something like that. I have to look for that. Like S.B. Fuller, read the Bible and inspirational books for a purpose. Ask for divine guidance. Search for the light. Self question. Do you believe it's proper to ask for divine guidance? Yes. Every adversity has the seed of an equivalent or greater benefit for those who have positive mental attitude. Sometimes the things that seem to be adversities turn out to be opportunities in disguise. Tom Dempsey discovered this as a cripple. Or me trying to, take my experience as an addict and turn it into something that can actually benefit me and other people while I'm staying clean. Self question. Will you engage in thinking time to deter sorry, weird. Will you engage in thinking time to determine how you can turn adversities into seeds of equivalent or greater benefits? 6. Accept the priceless gift, the joy of work. Apply the greatest value in life. Love people and serve and serve them. Like Henry like Henry L. Kaiser, you will attract big and generous portions of success. You can if you develop positive mental attitude. Self question. Will you search to find out how you can develop positive mental attitude as you continue reading this book? Yes. 7. Never underestimate the repellent power of a negative mental attitude. It can prevent life's lucky breaks from benefiting you. Self question. Positive mental attitude attracts good. How can I develop the habits of positive mental attitude? 8. You can profit by disappointment if it is turned into inspirational dissatisfaction with positive mental attitude. Like Al Allen, develop inspirational dissatisfaction, rearrange your attitudes, and convert a failure of one day into success on another. How do you think you can develop inspirational dissatisfaction? 9. Bring into reality the possibility of the improbable by acquiring positive mental attitude. Say to yourself, as Henry Ford said to his engineers, keep working. Self question. Have you have you the courage to aim high and strive daily to keep your goal before you? 10. Don't let your mental attitude make you a has been. When you, or, defeatist essentially. When you become successful and a depression or any other unfavorable circumstance arises which causes you a loss or defeat, Act on the self motivator. Success is achieved by those who try and maintained by those who keep trying with positive mental attitude. This is the way to avoid being crushed. Universal principles in self motivator form. Every adversity has the seed of an equivalent or greater benefit. Greatness comes to those who develop a burning desire to achieve high goals. Success is achieved and maintained by those who try and keep on trying with positive mental attitude. To become an expert achiever in any human activity, it takes practice, practice, practice. Man's greatest power lies in the power of prayer. I'm trying a lot. I'm doing a lot of these things actually. So we've read chapter 1. That was great, man. And the next chapter will be called You Can Change the World. You can change your world. I almost want to continue reading. It's good stuff. So just put this on top of my stuff there. Wowzers, that was really good. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Yeah, act on the opportunity when it comes or when life gives you lemons or just like turning an unsavory, unfavorable situation into a situation that can benefit you in whatever way, insert way that it can improve your life, um, such as me recovering from heroin and learning from it and making a recovery channel out of it so I can help other people to be inspired to get clean and to stay clean, you know. Or I could even maybe even write a book about it, because I have a lot of stories that I could tell. I mean, my therapist brought that up. He suggested that I write a book, but I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't see many books about for former addicts by former addicts where it's not like, I don't know, somewhat romanticized. Um, I mean, there are some bad circumstances in my life right now, but I do whatever I can to make each day a little easier to handle or to tolerate. Or I need to set some goals in mind though, because I do feel a little lost. I do wish I could find like a partner or um move out of my parents' house. And on the other hand, I feel guilty because my dad needs my help. And so I feel like kind of guilt tripped into staying in a way. Whereas I know I don't really have to feel that way. I do need to, I'm 35, man. I need to move on from this chapter for goodness sakes, And I need a place where I'm able to paint wherever I want. Leave my paints out to dry, man. I mean, there's really no place for me to put anything around here. Nowhere. It's all piled up. I just, it makes me a little depressed sometimes. I have to wipe, clean up, put away all the cat stuff on the table and clean up the cat hair and make sure that's all cleared up before I get to do anything. I have to clean the whole house before I get to do anything, you know? And that can be very depressing sometimes. Why don't you screw yourself, chicken dinner? Let's get some fetty. Why don't you fucking screw yourself? Yep, put it behind me. You know, I'm not gonna forget what it took to get me here, though, and how much strength it required, and just surrendering, taking accountability, acceptance, fighting against cravings, and sitting with my feelings, meditation. I'm trying to cultivate a better life. I think, yeah, yeah, I should save every penny I make. I'm working hard though, man. I'm doing everything I can at the moment, but I think I could do better. I should join some social group so I can meet people, you know. I think that my life would really turn around and I'd be so much happier if I could meet, a kindred spirit or a soulmate, or who's, a proper within the proper age range for me. I mean, you know, I'm lucky I have my dog Shando. I have to find someone who likes dogs too, who's okay with dogs, who doesn't mind dogs, who doesn't mind painting. I've been with guys who don't like the fact that I paint. They don't like the messiness of it. They don't like the smell of it. Real pussy men. I'd avoid those guys. I don't even think it had much to do with the painting so much as they were just controlling, you know? They were just controlling guys who would try to court me and get me to go out with them by, appealing to the things that I desire in life, saying like, "Oh yeah, we'll name our kid this or that, like whatever, we'll have kids someday." But then later on, they say we'll never have kids. F the little wretches, or no, you can never have a dog, or no, or getting really bent out of shape over the fact that I'm painting. It's just like, yeah, I think I need to avoid people who can be really controlling. Yeah, a lot of people can be controlling, really super, and that can be a recipe for disaster. Because I must say I'm a people pleaser sometimes to a fault. People take you for granted. Some people will. It is a weird thing to crash out over, man. But I think it was more about control. It was like this person I won't mention is just this used to get angry and bent out of shape over anything I did that wasn't like, you know, a, where I couldn't attribute it to them, or I don't know. It was just weird. It was weird, man. Anything that was my own, anything that no one could take away from me, they had an issue over it. You know, anything that they didn't have control over in my life, they had have an issue with it, which was really weird. No, it's not an inhaler. It's a vape. I know I need to stop it. Anyway, I know exactly how you feel. It's understandable, and usually family don't see your don't see or understand why you feel the way you feel. Being totally alone basically is really rough. It is. Absolutely. Thank you for understanding. Yes, I know there are lots of good guys out there. That's why, and and I know how it feels to love someone, so I'm not going to accept anything less. And I've seen it where other women are treated really beautifully by their significant others, respected, and not definitely not treated the way I was. So I'm holding out for that because I'm not going to accept anything less. I'm gonna, you know, my love needs to be reciprocated, not taken advantage of and taken for granted. I'm not gonna be used by anyone anymore, ever. Never gonna let that happen. But as I've gotten older, that was when I was really naive. But as I've gotten older, I have a keener sense of judgment when it comes to character. Like I wasn't able to detect any red flags when I was like 20 years old. Now I can. It's different now. Just I don't know. I'd like to be able to move out though. Move out and have my own place, have my own studio where I can paint and just be free. I just know we need a society that is orderly and good. Yeah, I agree. Society where we're not being scammed. Yeah, I do need to get some rest. Thank you, Ganchi. Just remember you are doing good. Keep doing what you have been doing. We may not know each other, but I'm proud of you. Thank you. Thank you, Matt Manny. I appreciate that. Hey, uh Becky Dennis, I was a heroin addict for 6 years. I've been clean for 3 years, though. Thank you, Ranger. Yeah, volunteer work would be really good. And volunteering something you believe in, and you'll meet people in your category. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Don't overthink, no self judgment, accepting the way God created us, and enjoy life. I agree, Dion. Thank you. And you're an overcomer. That mental toughness is golden. Thank you. Thank you, Land P. Bible. Did the heroin age me? Dude, do I look old? I'm 35. I think I look great. I don't care what anyone says. I just, I'm not, yeah, no bullshit. I think I'm damn good looking for someone who did heroin for 6 years, dude. Mm. Hey, I'm doing good, thanks. Oh, I appreciate that, Pastry Mason. Thank you. If you don't see me chatting a lot, it's because I have a live chat off and I'm just listening while watching. Thank you. I mean, that's one of those things like you could chat amongst yourselves, or you might as well do that if I'm doing something like painting or reading, because if I'm doing something like that, I don't look at the chat too much every now and then. But thank you. You look about your age, actually less, but whatever. Okay.
You're gonna protect mother and make sure none of the bad guys get in the house? Is that what it is?
Yeah, sorry. Hello. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I Thanks. I have a disability and people take advantage of me because of that. And no one wants to take time to get to know me. And I'm lonely a lot. And I wish I could find someone who wants to get to know me. Yeah, man, that's hard. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you because I mean, I know people with disabilities and I just worry about them being taken advantage of. I know someone who's related to me and they're a literal saint, and people take advantage of them asking for their money and stuff like that. And fortunately, so we alerted authorities to all that and they told, the person I'm related to, don't give your money away. Do not, no matter who asks, don't, unless it's like family maybe. Don't don't give it away to just anybody who asks. Like, um, I just worry about like the people he surrounds himself with. I mean, I know one of them is nice, a nice person who probably wouldn't ever harm him, but I worry about the other people he's associated with because I just don't think they have good intentions. That's hard to say, man, because I don't know, like, I don't know what your life, and therefore I don't know what to suggest for you. Whether you're religious, if you're religious, I might suggest going to church or I don't know, or maybe take classes in whatever topic you're interested in. Maybe join a backpacker group and go hiking. I don't know. You shouldn't, I understand, like, it's hard to not be taken advantage of when you're a very nice person who has a hard time saying no. I get that. Yeah, I get it, man. I think the more time you take committing, well, money can be important if it's a tool that helps you to live independently, you know? Like, if you have absolutely no money, unless someone else is going to take care of you and provide everything for you, then you're just going to end up on the street. And it really depends, but on the circumstances, situation, who blah, blah, blah. But it's good to have good connections. It's good to, be able to sustain yourself somewhat. It's not like I need to ever be rich, but I sure would love to live comfortably and be able to afford my meals and a roof over my head and live um, independently. I'd like to be self sustaining. Yeah, it's always been that way. It's, yeah. So it's always been that way. Yeah, I mean, I don't need to be, extravagant. I don't need that much, but I'd like to be able to do the things I like to do, like painting and going places and having my own place and having my own studio and, all that. Sure, I would love that, have my own kitchen, have my own like podcast sort of studio or a place where I can have all my dolls, it's like an office room. I mean, there are a lot of things that it would certainly be helpful for me to have money. I'm not no bullshit there, you know? I'm not saying money's what makes the world go around, but it keeps your head above the water, keeps you from being homeless, you know? Update going out hiking off somewhere and setting up canvases, doing some painting. That sounds nice. Yeah. Most places are pretty safe from rattlesnakes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could probably think of a place that would work for that. Definitely in plein air, painting in plein air by the waterfront or, you know. Yeah, well, it doesn't seem to be illegal to be homeless and like I don't know, certain places like Portland or LA or where you're basically homeless and no one gives a shit about you. They walk over you like you're literal trash in other places. That's why you get so many homeless people in certain places because they're not allowed in certain other states or wherever, but they're allowed here. So we get a whole bunch of homeless people that need help. And I mean serious help, not just, you know, I mean, that's the thing is a lot of people have mental issues, they a lot of people have, just they're sick in the mind, not like, just like mental disorder. And there are various types you could name, like schizophrenia or whatever, to varying degrees, and drug addicts or both. And the people who are drug addicts, and many of them are, just so that they can tolerate their situation a little bit, live with this situation. They'd rather be on drugs than go get help. A lot of them won't even go into some type of sober living housing for a little bit, even though a lot of those places are really nice and they offer free food and all that, free bedding, everything. And yet some people they're not allowed to do the drugs though, so they'd rather continue with their lifestyle. It's like, no, I would rather recover and better my life and have some structure rather than go back to that dark life where it's just never ending cycle of abuse and you just never know when every second can be, every day might be your last day alive on this earth living like that. I'm glad I'm not in that situation anymore. Yeah, like, and granted, it depends on where you are, really, it does, but say Portland, there are lots of places where you can get free food if you're living on the street. They have food banks, sober living housing, uh, and other resources that I can't name off the top of my head. You name it. But a lot of people just want to continue with their lifestyle, which often involves drugs, unfortunately. Baghdad batteries. I mean, the thing with drugs is getting off of them. That's the hard part. Yeah, it is. That's when the mental issues show their face. Yeah, because the withdrawal is hell. It's super painful, especially if you're living on the street with no comfortable bed to get sick in, right? But they also say that the most dangerous part of getting off those drugs isn't so much the first painful 2 or 3 days of withdrawal, cold turkey, which is very physically painful. But then it's the mental anguish after, even a month. Once you're past the pain, you're dealing with the boredom and the anxiety and the craving is really bad. That's when they say most people relapse. You can go through that really painful uh bone bone deep pain, leg thrashing. You can go through all that like 100 million times and still relapse after when you once you get to the point where you're alone with your thoughts and you're craving it and all that. That's the most dangerous point in time. That's when you really need a counselor. You need help. You need to be proactive, finding a good support system that finding a sense of purpose. It's not easy, but it's out there. And it's not impossible. If I could do it, you certainly anyone can, I think. I don't know. I didn't I don't think that I'm all that strong really. Yeah, the restless legs was that was the worst part for me too. That the muscle cramps, the muscle twisting, bone deep pain that was unlocalized, the sweating through various layers of sheets. It was terrible, man. I don't miss it. That was the worst. The cold sweats. Man, that was nasty. I do not miss it one bit. Yeah. Once you pass the pain, you got to deal with the reality of, oh shit, I'm doing this. Yeah, exactly, exactly. But once you get past all that, once you get past the craving part, once you're at the 6 month point, and even before then, it's completely doable. You got to preoccupy your mind. You got to like meditate or exercise or paint or read or have a dog or, whatever's gonna, counselor, therapist, whatever's gonna keep you going with a sense of purpose. Keep your mind occupied. you know? Out of sight, out of mind, too. Don't associate with that environment anymore. And you'd be surprised at what you can do. And once all that's going to go by in a blur. And once you're at that like 5 to 6 month point, it just gets so much better and better. You just stop craving it. It gets better and better and better. I'm just going to say it. It depends on the person, though. Some people might continue to crave it longer than others, but it helps to find a higher power than yourself. With me, it helped to rebuild and find my faith again. And we're all different. You got to find what works for you, man. Hi, Tommy. Good morning to you. It's almost midnight here. What's worse, cold sweats or hot chills? Man, book reading session was fabulous today. Thank you, Ganchi. Yeah, we'll continue that. I'm liking that. I detoxed in the middle of the sea on a boat. Ooh. Ooh. Seriously? Man, I wonder what that was like. Absolutely. I'll do that next time. And I gotta work. I'm gonna also work on this painting I'm working on. We're up to layer one of this painting here. Just the first layer. In fact, we haven't even finished the first layer. There's a few other things I need to add to this. But yeah, I'm liking how it's turning out so far. So good. Yeah, it's gonna have some luscious layers. it's like coming It's like coming to this life. I woke up after 1 o'clock and was thinking maybe I should check live. Sure enough, he was on, and you never are this late, as far as I know. Yeah, typically I'm not this late. Yeah, I slept in. How many layers of paint would you apply to an artwork? If it's an oil paint, it really depends. You know, it depends on the style or look you're going for. But I'd say this one, it might have I would say about 3 layers, probably, give or take. Yeah, this could be about recovering from drugs or trying to recover from drugs. If you're struggling in any sense with addiction, then you're more than welcome to my channel if you're trying to get better, you know? It doesn't matter what point, like what point you're at. What matters is that you're striving to get better and striving to get clean. But anyway, here, let me show you one of my completed paintings for anyone who doesn't know jack shit about painting and thinks that that's a completed piece and that I don't know how to fucking paint. Here, this is my painting of my best friend. This is how I paint. Not that I have anything to prove to you. There's my initials. Go take a painting class. Like, yeah, screw you. You don't know anything about my life or whether or not I've taken painting classes before, you know? Here, let me show you a watercolor. This is a completed painting. And I'll bet you anything, if I were, working on the very first layer of any of those paintings, they would have said I sucked because, it's not like magic. Woo! All done. Like, oh yeah. I'm just gonna like set my pen to the paper for 1 second and it better manifest itself as a hyper realistic um um Michelangelo, whatever, it's fuck you. Who's talking shit about the painting? It's brilliant. Yeah, I don't know. It's not even close to being done, there are certain parts of this that haven't been touched by paint. That's not even close. It's not even close. That's the first fucking layer, you know? That's the first layer. It's not gonna look anything like that. It's not gonna look anything like that, what you see there. I'm showing you now because you're gonna be amazed by the end result. It's gonna have textures, gonna be luscious brush strokes, there's gonna be dimension. You have no clue. And you always sound like someone who knows nothing about art either. And you sound like one of those morons who, like, unless an artwork is hyper realism, looks like a photograph, you're gonna think it's not art. Like, you'd probably think that Matisse is terrible. You'd probably think that Kandinsky's shitty, the father of abstract art. You'd probably think that Van Gogh sucked. You'd probably think that Oscar Kokoschka and Toulouse-Lautrec and you know let's see. Let's see. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you some artwork that you'd probably think is really shitty. You'd probably think this is shitty, right? And you'd probably think that this is shitty. You'd probably think that ooh, I love that one. You'd probably think that this is shitty because you know nothing about art. You know nothing about the process. You know nothing about the fact that it's a process. That's why some people, it's like they sound so bitter and jealous. You know, people who say like act like there's no practice involved, there's no work, there's no skill. It's all just a fountain of God-given talent now. I'm not discrediting God or anything. I'm just saying God's definitely in my life and all, and he leads me along the way, but that does not discredit the hours and hours and hours and hours of practice and the fact that it's a process with steps where you gotta apply a thin layer of paint, you gotta wait for it to dry, then you gotta apply more layers for for value, for dimension. Um, why am I explaining this to an idiot? That freaking moron. This Daryl Apple. Do take an art class. Like, why don't you screw off? Because you know nothing about art and you know nothing about the process. Fucking idiot. I'm talking to Daryl or whatever the fuck. It's like when I tell people I break horses and they're all like, okay, oh, okay. I'm like, if you only understood the process of getting a horse from fucking mad to just letting you lay a blanket on its back. Yeah, like people seem to think that things happen this instantly. Like as I'm painting, it's supposed to all look perfect as I'm going along. Like the end result's supposed to just manifest for them. Like what idiots, dude. Like here, let me show you another one of my paintings. Let me show you another one of my paintings that took a couple weeks to complete or more. You know, this was a process. This required layers and layers. This is a painting taken from a photo I took. See the detail in the trees, and I don't know. We have terrible lighting here. I don't have any lighting in this room. But there's one of my favorite paintings. One of many. I've been painting since I was a child. Don't tell me I don't know how to paint, you idiot. Okay, now here's a painting of one of my siblings. Don't want anything happening to that. We got terrible lighting up in here, but let's see if I can get a better angle there. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get a good angle without the reflection everywhere, but okay. And yeah, I don't have to fucking prove myself to this idiot moron. Daryl. 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 Fucking Daryl. Yeah, of course it's thank you. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I've had real bona fide artists, who became teachers take me into the back room after the class. I took my first oil painting class in 2014 when I was 23, okay? And the teacher took me into the back room during finals. My first oil painting was a painting of Carl Sagan. He took me into the back of the room, gave me a bunch of canvases, and asked me discreetly, "Are you is this your first oil painting? Is this your first time oil painting?" And I said, yes. And he said, "I don't know what you're going to do with your life, but never stop painting because because that's what I'm good at." And he was amazed that that was my first oil painting. Before then, it was all sketching, drawing, some watercolor, you know. No, no, no. I just about everybody, my friend Adrian up there, everybody who has knows anything about art, who knows a lot about art, in fact, who's very well immersed in the art scene, has told me to never stop painting. I have the photo. Yes, I do, Fixa. It is in my Instagram. It is on my Instagram. It's a black and white photo. Yes. Take that where that bigger painting's based on. Yeah, that's in my Instagram. Might be able to show you, but yeah, I don't know. Get on my Instagram via my computer. But yeah, it's okay, bud. One sec. One moment. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna end this real soon. One sec. Let's see here. Yeah, it's in my Instagram, guys. You can find it. It's probably gonna be a little hard to find. You know, I've got to sift through all the photos. It's a black and white one. Let me see. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see here. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Profile. Yeah, I can find it. Can find it. You guys want to see my some of my paintings on my Instagram here? This one I sold to Raid the Fairy here. He's one of my viewers. This is yeah, it's a watercolor. It's one of my more recent ones, Chester Bennington. Chester. Here's one I made for my counselor. This was all oil pastels. It was a study the milk made by Vermeer. All right. Let's see if I can find that one though. Oh, look how small Shando used to be. And that was not even his smallest. Look at that baby. Look at that baby boy. I used to carry him everywhere. I used to carry that boy everywhere. Oh, look. Look at him winking the bobber when he was just a baby. Look at him when he was just a baby. Oh my goodness, look at that puppy fur. Look at that puppy, those floppy ears. His ears were so big back then compared to his body. Look how big his paws were. Oh my goodness. Look, look how little he is. Look how small. Oh my goodness, look at that boy. He's got a belly button too. Look at that. Dog's got a belly button. I've never seen a dog with a belly button like that. Cat in a box. Look, oh, there's the painting I showed you just now. See? All right. Let's see if I can find where it comes from. Oh yeah, there's something I did on the gate by the cafe I worked at. Um, let's see. Man, I miss those shoes. I have them somewhere. They're like my painting shoes now because they're covered in paint. And I miss that hat. I lost this hat when I got blackout drunk. I really feel bad about that because I miss that hat. It was had the Anna, the cafe logo. It was kind of a rare hat. Um, oh yeah, there's my best friend Adrian, the guy I painted. Last trip we went on together, went to the beach, took him to the beach because he always wanted to go for such a long time. Um, oh yeah, I sold this to someone, commissioned. They just wanted some type of surrealist landscape with crows, and I gave it to them. Let's see if I can find that other one. Yeah, this was a commission too. Kind of a desert landscape of their condo. Desert landscapes can be a little difficult. Let's see, where is it? Uh, oh yeah, these are my composers that I sold to my brother. Just kind of they're just kind of stuck together. Done- They're actually a lot bigger. They look more like that. You know, watercolor painting of one of my siblings. Watercolor. I like how that turned out. I like the chair. Um, let's see, Chopin. Are you gonna find that baby boy? Let's see. Ooh, there's another painting of my friend Adrian. I have that somewhere. I like that one. Drinking Old Crow. Oh yeah, I sold this to my brother. It's a volcano. He wanted a tropical color volcano, I guess. Um uh there's that's what my studio looked like when I had it in the shed. All my books and such. Even there was like barely any room for anything. Um oh, there's a little watercolor portrait I did of a friend. I did this one actually when I was on LSD actually. I had so much freaking fun doing that while painting, yo, I must say, and I like the hat a lot. I like it when there are certain elements where it's just sort of like you don't even like leave some of it unfinished. It's actually, gives your mind, it looks intentional, while giving your imagination a place to wander around the painting. It's hard to explain, but that's the way a lot of Egon Sheila's work is, or a lot of my favorite artists. Some Pussy Willows. There's another abstract piece I did. Kind of reminds me of fish. Let's see here. We gonna find that mofo? I have a feeling it's up here somewhere. Okay, it's got to be down here then. Can't be hard to find. Like, yeah, that was the basement of the cafe I worked at. And my friend Adrian took that photo of me. Yeah, I don't want to go back to those days. God, just yeah, you can basically. I mean, I can definitely see a difference in that. There's like nothing behind my eyes. You can tell I'm an addict right there. Oh, that's when I went to Berlin, and they had a really reflective garbage lid. Okay, well, is this not gonna work now? Guess that's out. Come on, we gotta find this. Oh yeah, there's a cartoon, little cartoon I did. Now what? Oh yeah, here's another cartoon I did where this is actually something that happened. I was sitting next to my friend Adrian in his car, and then my other friend came from around the corner. You know, he's a Japanese translator who always hung out at the cafe too. We always have really cool conversations. He came up to us and was just like, "Busted!" And then Adrian basically spat out his drink, and that was really. I thought that was funny. Busted! Oh my gosh, I captured them so well though. It looks just like him. Yeah, that friend actually, he always reminded me of like an older version of that kid from Meet the Robinsons. um. Oh yeah, here's something that actually happened. My friend Adrian was smoking outside of the cafe, and this old lady passes him. She's like, "Put that cigarette out," and he's like, "Just keep walking." I thought that was funny. Okay. Here's a whole series that I did of just pastel card there. Oh yeah, that's a watercolor right there. Watercolor of one of my friends at from the bar we used to hang out at. Yeah, I'm like so stoned. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, just that's just a charcoal piece that I did a while back, just a study. Um, oh yeah, we painted and sketched cadavers, actual cadavers in one of the classes I took. I did two of those. I like the way that turned out. And oops, here's the here's the whole piece right there. A cadaver. Oh yeah, here's a painting. Um, mm, see if I can find that bar. In the distance, you can see a ship drowning. Watching as my ship sinks is the name of that watercolor. Oh yeah, here's a bunch of blues musicians I painted. My favorite blues musicians. I don't know why I have Keith Richards trying to possess Louis Armstrong right there, but there you have it. I got a bunch of good musicians here. Bet you could guess that this is Ella Fitzgerald, um, John Lee Hooker, Muddy Muddy Waters right there, Lead Belly, Howlin' Wolf, Janis Joplin, Memphis Minnie, Billie Holiday, Fats Domino, Nina Simone, Jimmy Reed, Bessie Smith, Keith Richards. Okay. Okay, let's see. That was just I liked how that one turned out, actually. Smaller one. There's a mouse. Okay, there's my Billie Holiday and Fats Domino. There's my little mountains, some mountains and flowers, a little valley of lupins, little watercolor practice study. There's something I saw somewhere. It's a watercolor and gouache and uh, pencil, all that. Let's see here. I'm gonna find it somewhere. What the heck? Oh, here's some stippling. I did this with just little dots. This is comprised of it's just pen and ink, and all it is little dots. Yeah, I've had people tell me I should be a cartoonist. In fact, my friend Adrian thought that that's where I would really make a lot of money there. I don't know. Let's see if I can find that black and white photo. I don't know why it's so hard to find. Oh yeah, there's my friend Adrian and I at a table enjoying my Bloody Mary. I never drank. I just basically gave him all my drinks so he'd keep telling me more stories. But there's just my friend Adrian. I miss that guy. I really do. He was my muse too. I never painted or drew anyone so much as I did him. Just wish I could have helped him more. Oh, what the? Oh man, college. Let's see. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, that. Okay, so have that again. I guess I posted it twice. So I guess the photograph's gotta be here. So, oh, look what I found. I painted this is um pastels, pastels and on paper. I like the way that turned out. Pencil and pastel on toned paper. Here's one I did oil paint. My house is drowning in a black sea. Reaching out while my house is drowning. There's another Adrian. Um, I gotta find this. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Yeah, this one got. Oops. Yeah, I didn't like that one. This one went missing somewhere, dude. I don't know what happened to it, but it was inspired by Paris, Texas. Leaving. I'm not getting on the Lulu train. Okay, let's see. It was a huge one too. I don't know what the hell happened to it. I think I lost it in one of the classrooms at one of the. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I lost it in one of the classrooms, left it there. Um, yeah, there's that one I showed you when it wasn't wrecked, chipped up from moving and people being rough with my stuff, I guess. Um, let's see here. Oh, here it is. Found it. Here it is. There's the photo I took. I turned into a black and white photo, and then I turned that into a painting. Well, one of the roommate who really wanted me out of that house, who kicked me out, I still had to go into work, but I said I would move out, and I'd move my stuff and I would take care of all that, right? Soon as I got home, like she had already been moving my stuff around, taking my paintings down from the walls without even telling me. And I noticed a little bit afterwards that a lot of my paintings, and I'm telling you, quite a few of them were all fucked up. I think that she was a hateful, vindictive, terrible person who lied about me. Not only that, but tried to wreck a bunch of my paintings too. She was also resentful because I didn't want to do like OnlyFans with her or whatever. Yeah, found it in the nick of time because your battery's on its last gasp. Yeah, awesome. What what do you need to do is get a wish list going and add a large format printer to it. I do have a large format printer. It's in the garage though. I have no room for it in here, and I've never used it. It was given to me not shortly before the cafe closed down by a friend, and it's a color printer. It's I need to look at it a little more, but I've been intimidated setting it up. I had really no room for it or anything, but I'll I'll look at that. I'll see where they put it because I wouldn't want anything happening to it. If I don't take care of something, something else will happen to it. Hey, you have a good night too. You weren't suggesting taking art classes? Okay. Well, I'm sorry if I jumped off the deep end there. I've had some really mean trolls act like, no, like I don't know what the hell I'm doing or whatever. It's just, yeah. I've gotten some pretty mean comments, but it's okay. You're okay. Sorry if I misunderstood. You have a printer that's out of this wild. E- Epson Stylus 9900. Wow, man, that sounds really cool. Look into that. You should sell prints of these. Start by selling 8 by 10 and work your way up to selling up to bigger. I should really get down. I should get down to that because that's something I've been considering for years actually and never get around to it, you know. But yeah, I'll just a sec, Shando. Thank you. Let's go, buddy. What do you need, hon? We're gonna go to bedroom, kiddo. I'll just throw away my cold ass popcorn. Oh boy, it's dark and dark and dark and dark and dark. What do you need, sweetheart? Buy popcorn. Shouldn't make that much. What is it, kiddo? Time for bed, buddy. Hey, kitty cat. Kitty cat. What you doing, kitty cat? Oh my goodness, booty cat. Oh my goodness, you're so good and so sweet. Why you sitting like that? Huh? Why you sitting like that? Oh my goodness, you jealous? You jealous? Okay. Uh-oh, here he comes. Here he comes to play with kitty cat. What are you doing, Shando? Whoa, whoa. Okay, let the cat chill, Shando. They just want to chill. He's judging you, by the way. He's judging you. He's look how much he's judging the dog there, man. He's just judging. Okay. Okay. Do you need to go potty, Shando? Please like and subscribe. It's much appreciated. You go potty, kiddo? You might see you with you, bud. I'm gonna count to five. If you don't go, we're just gonna go to bed, okay? It's already midnight, and I would love to fix my sleeping schedule. One, two, three, four, five. 1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、10。Did you drink? Do you have water in here, bud? Already drink it all? No, no, you still got a little water in there left. Give you a little more, guys. Boys of water. There you go, sweetheart. Fact, you're definitely not hungry or still got food in there and you're not eating it. Unless that what's the other gods? Probably. Okay. Uh yeah, so thank you for coming to my channel, guys. All right, I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Yes, please subscribe. It's much appreciated. Thank you, Ganchi. Thank you, Fixa. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you, American Patriot Man. By the way, hi. Um, thank you, Pastry. Thank you, Lindy. Thank you, um, uh, thank you, Dels. Thank you, Fixa. Actually, I already said that, but thank you anyway. Thank you, Heather, if you're still here. Thank you, Roman. Thank you, Kilroy, if you're here. Um, and everybody, thank you very much for coming to my channel. It's very much appreciated, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right, and thank you for clarifying that, Daryl. I appreciate that. Sorry for being really too sensitive there. Thank you, Glenn's. Uh, all right. I really appreciate you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye bye now. Much love. I know, but it's midnight here. It's midnight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Much love. Thank you. And you're always welcome to my channel. Bye bye.